Hello, Dr. Tawana Worlds by birth, also known as a disruptor. Did you know that millions who grow up in poverty also die in poverty? Have you ever heard the saying, what good can come out of the hood? Well, I'm here to disrupt for just a minute. Yes, I was that little girl that grew up in the hood, grew up in the ghetto, single mother, absent father, eating out of the trash can just to survive. But I was also that girl that determined way back then that I was not going to become a product of my past. And now I help others do the same thing. I'm not a victim, I'm a victor. I help men and women from similar backgrounds find value in their own vault and create wealth from within.
Can I tell you something? You ain't met the real you until you have to use your power. That's the real you. Many of you, you're like a superhero. Truth be told, you ought to rejoice because you have love power, joy power, faith power. You also have comeback power. What is comeback power? Comeback power is the ability to overcome any obstacle, challenge, or difficulty. You have this innate ability, this instinct on the inside, that you can come back from anything. Your human side quits everything quickly. You start a relationship on Monday and you quit it by Wednesday because y'all miscommunicate because you miss one text and it's over. That's your human side. But then you got this other side that can come back from anything. There's a part of you that don't throw in towels. There's a part of you that never says die. There's a part of you that refuses to quit. There's a part of you that has long suffering. There's a part of you that when you get down for the count, they can count up to 8, they can count to 9, but 10, you are back on your feet. There's a part of you that no matter what comes your way, you just got to bounce back up. You can't stay down. No matter what is thrown your way, you got something called comeback power. You've been through some stuff, means you had to face some stuff that I ain't never seen, and you might be walking a little slow now, and you might just be chilling now, but little do we know, if we saw the videos of who you once was, if we saw you in younger days, we see you marching, we see you tearing stuff up, we see you, why? Because you have come back power. That's the only reason why you made it to where you are today. You survive in environments that other people drown in. Environment is everything. Environment is everything. There's a quote. I don't know whose quote it is, but there's a quote that says, everyone is a genius. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb trees, it will spend the rest of its life thinking that it's dumb. Let me say it again. Everybody is a genius. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb trees, it will spend the rest of its life thinking that it's dumb. You survive in environments other people drown in, because water might drown you, but it's home for a fish. Difficulty is that's not water you drown in. That's perfect conditions for you to swim. Difficulty? You a believer? This is what we do. Huh? This is what we do. Don't be careful when you compare yourself to people who don't have the anointing you have, who don't have the call that you have, who don't have the purpose that you have. I know what it did to them, but it don't mean it's gonna do that to you. Difficulty doesn't kill who you are. It actually reveals who you are.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? The comeback kids. That's what the topic of tonight is all about. I'm going to go ahead and get started over here. I may have to take a quick moment in just a bit, especially to answer my door so that I can get what my children are going to be eating before they get home. However, this stuff out here gets real deep, y'all. It gets real deep. And I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on all of the things that are going on because we all clearly can see what our own eyes, what is going on. If you're not up to date, I'll try to bring you up with some of the latest topics. Hello over here on Instagram to my family. What is going on TikTok? It's been a minute, but your girl is here. And what's going on YouTube and Facebook? I love you all. Bless God for you all. Right now is the time to prepare or perish. That's what I titled this on tonight. Because so many things are happening. You guys, if you have ever been called to pray, and I'm going to tell you this right now, we all have been called to pray. We are all commanded to pray at all times, on all occasions, for all men. Let our prayers and supplications be made known continually. We're supposed to be praying. But if you ain't prayed in a long time, or you only pray when you get into some trouble, I want to encourage you. No sound over here on TikTok. What's going on? Can y'all hear me? Let me know. Hold on. Somebody over here on TikTok, let me know if you guys can hear me. It might be my device, or it might be your device. So please let me know if you can hear me over here on TikTok. Let me know if you can hear me on TikTok before I proceed. Y'all give me a moment. I'm trying to check in with my family over here on TikTok. Can you hear me? Let me know in the comments if you can hear me. What's up with your sound, sweetie? Okay, so you guys can't hear me. Okay, cool. I'm going to come back, okay? I'll come back. I don't know what's going on with my sound on this phone. It has been real funky. I'm going to go ahead and restart this though real quick. Y'all bear with me. Y'all know the powers of the airwaves is not happy, okay? So when you come by here to tell some truth and you come by here to drop some revelation, some solutions, then you can expect the enemy to rear his ugly head. And unfortunately, he is the prince of power over the airwaves, okay? So when we start having difficulties and technicalities, we already know what's going on. Nevertheless, I'm trying to see if my phone's going to come back on and if they can hear me over here. If not, then I'll have to jump off of here early and then go over there and hang out with my family because I am going to do some things on TikTok, but I like to try to do it all simultaneously, kind of kill 2 birds, 3 birds, 4 birds with one stone because I'm literally streaming to 5 different platforms. So bear with me one moment. Let's see. Hold on. All right, let's try this again, friends. Roll Tide, what's going on? Tuscaloosa. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. Sister Jill, my sister, what's up? Let's see if my family over here on TikTok give me about maybe 60 seconds. And if they can't, then I'm going to have to end it over here on this phone and then use another device, unfortunately. Just chilling. Okay, that's what's up. All right, so those over here on TikTok, can you just give me a thumbs up as you're coming in to let me know that you can hear me, please? And thank you. I don't know, something weird happened with my sound a moment ago. So I'm trying to see if you can hear me over here on TikTok. If someone can just let me know, yes or no. Can you guys hear me over here on TikTok? I see Boss Queen. Good evening. Good evening. What's going on? I don't think anyone can hear me. Can you guys hear me over here on TikTok? Yes, no, maybe so. Can you guys hear me? Hello, Jenny. Yeah, you can't hear me. Okay, good. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, Emily. MAGA. I told y'all that I was going to I can hear on TikTok, but I couldn't hear on TikTok. I can hear on Instagram. Okay. They can hear me now over there on TikTok. I'm glad. I'm so glad. But I told y'all I had somebody coming, some food for my children. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you. I so apologize. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate your patience. Look, I'm not going to hold you guys here a long time at all. I just want to come by here and keep us all up to date on what's going on. What we need to be doing right now, not right now, but right now. Things we should have been doing yesterday. First things first is if you can't pray, you need to learn how to pray. If you do know how to pray and you ain't prayed in a long time, we need to be praying. We need to be praying for our brothers, our neighbors, our country, these leaders. We need to be praying, you guys. We need to be praying. I can't stress it enough. We cannot get comfortable doing the same things we've always done, because this is not the day and dispensation of time that we are living in. It's not the same as it was last year, 2 years ago. And if you have been praying, you need to intensify your prayer, okay? And this ain't to diminish anybody's prayer life. I'm talking about we need to be in sackcloth and ashes prayers. We need God to intervene for real, for real. There are some wicked, demonic things that are coming down the pipeline. I pray you hear me now and you hear me loud. Things that we are not used to seeing, we are not familiar with, we are not, it's not accustomed to us. The level of evil that is about to be released. And when I tell you there is a dirty game being played, there is a very dirty game being played, and the only casualties are always, always, always regular smuggler civilians. We cannot give into the divisiveness that they're using to divide us. I promise y'all, we need each other more than we've ever needed before. And if we want God to do anything, we got to be united, because God didn't call just an individual. He didn't call just a group of people. He called a body. He sent his only begotten son for a body. And if the eyeballs ain't functioning, that means that the ears have more pressure or strain to carry the weight that the eyeballs are not, carrying. Or the nose have to carry more pressure than it normally would because the eyeballs are not functioning. We know that human nature, if we break a finger, whatever finger we break, if we break our middle finger, these 4 fingers are now going to have to make up for the movement that we don't have in this middle finger. It's a headache. We break our foot, now the other leg takes the abuse because this leg is not working. This is how the body is supposed to be. And when one part ain't functioning, then there is strain on all the other parts until we start to dysfunction. So we need to be praying, you guys. Please hear me. Don't try to be, oh, I'm all prepared in the natural, and you are lacking in the spiritual. America has opened up some demonic portals and given access to some demonic spirits. I don't care what nobody say, okay? I don't care if you agree or you don't agree. That's not my job to make you care or agree. I'm speaking expressly by the Spirit. Those sororities, and those fraternities are heavily integrated with witchcraft and different type of other god worships. Okay? Yeah, I know about that too. Absolutely. When they did that with that eclipse and CERN opened up some stuff and you had NASA shooting rockets at that eclipse, I already knew then that is the point, the goal of CERN, to release evil. And since then, it has been some crazy demonic activity going on another level. On another level. But here's the thing. I don't care if they got folks out here believing, oh, that sounds conspiracy theorist. For people who call people that, you need to go back and repent to them. Because at the end of the day, we have no dog in the fight. We actually put ourselves as a target to tell the truth. Many people will not step up and tell the truth, and that's what the problem is. And then, for the ones that do, they want to label them with labels and titles and then get you to believe that when they have no dog in the fight. I'm telling you truthfully, the magnitude of evil we will begin to witness. And hear me clearly, because I always go before the Lord. That's why I don't be in everybody's business wondering what's happening in the news. Let it happen. This is a year of exposure. Everything is going to be exposed. corruption, all of this stuff. It's going to be exposed, and there ain't nothing we can do about that. It really ain't. But prepare. Our hands are too short to box with the Almighty God, and there's some things that need to be uncovered, some skirts that need to be lifted up, some judgments that need to take place. America has opened up some demonic portals to allow the enemy, the evil one, to rule and reign. And this ain't against the LGBT, but that is so it's just, it's not right, okay? And I'm not ashamed to say that. That's what the word of God says. If you don't like it, go fight with him. And that's your relationship and your walk with him. But his word says that. And then you just give a whole month. You just blatantly say, okay, this nation was built on godly principles and morals, and you just let anything go. You coming for the children. You trying to create another race. I mean, with all of the stuff that has happened over the last 4 years, you're promoting the bloodshed of innocent children. That's called sacrifice. And God was never pleased with strange fire and unholy sacrifices. If you know anything about the word, of those type of cities, countries, they were gone because of their wickedness. God had to take them out. They ain't no more. Some of them is reduced to just ashes and dirt. For real, for real. And then we think we can just blatantly get away with it. The very rainbow that God put into place as a covenant with mankind, that I will never flood the earth, is the very rainbow that they parade around in his face. Why? Because they know God is not a man that cannot lie, nor is he the son of man that can repent. He's a just God. So if he said that rainbow is a covenant that I will never destroy the earth by water again, that is what it is. You mock him. You take him out of the schools. You take him out of the country. You take his 10 commandments out of the statues and the government official offices, and then you just allow everything, anything, any spirit to come on up in here into the United States of America, the nation that has been the most blessed nation on planet Earth for a whole long time. And we don't think that God is not going to judge what is going on. All the children that are gone, all of the wickedness and the perversion that comes from Hollywood. You don't even have to go to porn sites anymore, okay? All you got to do is turn on social media, Instagram, Snap, TikTok. You see it all. Children are seeing things they should never see. Then they got to go to school and hear things they should never hear. This is a fight between good and evil. And I'm telling you, too many people have been warning everybody. You got the media who don't tell the truth, telling you the truth. And whenever the media tells you anything, it's really too late. It's really too late. Now they're saying, look, you had an FBI whistleblower that said, look, Americans, I don't have no faith, no hope in what these people are doing. They're corrupt. What I need to tell you is that you need to look out for you and yours. Get you some non-perishable foods. Make sure that you have medical supplies. You have a way to communicate with your family and friends. And you have a way and some tools to protect and defend yourself. And then you have all of this race baiting. Oh my God, that is a weapon from the pits of hell. All of this race baiting to turn people against each other. And you know what the big deal to me is? None of these politicians know your name. It's your neighbor that knows your name. It's the one you go to work with. It's the one you live in the community with that know your address, know your family, what color car you got, what time you leave from work, what time you come home to work, when you need to take out your trash, when you're on vacation. They watch your house even if you never speak to them. They know if something is off. Those are the people that we're going to need. Each other. I promise you, what I see happening in real life right now is that movie Civil War that came out at the earlier part of 2024, June to be exact. Hi, hippie, seaweed, and reef. Thank you for joining, and hopefully you come back. I'm in Connecticut. What do you think about these hurricanes? Listen, it ain't even about what I think. It's about what you know. Let me tell all my brothers and sisters, stop second guessing what you know. Stop second guessing what you know, because one thing's for sure and two things for certain. I don't care if you identify it as your intuition, your gut instinct, your spirit. It is your spirit. And God speaks to us all. He speaks to us all. Even the people that are no longer here, he spoke to them before they was no longer here. People tell it, oh, my gut instinct said don't go that way. Oh, my gut, my intuition told me not to talk to these people anymore. No, it's your spirit. So don't second guess what you feel in your spirit. You know exactly what's going on. We all have been given that gift by God. It hit us in the mountains. I know it's absolutely horrible. We need to be praying, y'all. 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 And I'm talking about some real prayers. You know how folks show up over here. The reason why I don't get on TikTok a whole lot, I stay in my lane over on YouTube and over on Facebook. They know me over here. When I come over here and I see people being ignorant, minded in other men's affairs, paid for by the government or whatever, and they come over here in my comment section, I ain't said nothing about Kamala Harris, but they were sent over here as an agent of Satan to come and put their blue hearts in here. Let me tell you something right now. Kamala Harris, this is what I know. And this is what I'm praying for. So I hope you take this back to your camp, okay? That whole party operates in a demonic spirit, period. And this is the reason why we need to be praying. If you ain't praying, I know how to pray. Take authority over the enemy in the name of Jesus Christ. That's what I do know. I know how to bind the works of the enemy. That's what I do know. I know how to render him inoperable. That's what I do know. I know how to petition heaven and bind the enemy's plan, stop him right in his tracks. That's what I do know. I know how to bind the works of witchcraft and spell casting. That's what I do know. I'm telling my other brothers and sisters and looking for the other intercessors that know how to get a prayer through, because Jesus Christ gave his life to give us all power and authority over all works of the enemy. And if we want our country to be great again, first of all, we needed to be godly again. Because I ain't going to never sugarcoat anything and say, here, we're going to win this election by a landslide. We ain't going to win anything unless we legislate in the spirit realm. Period, point blank. That's what God said. That's what he said. I don't have time to be going back and forth and debating with people. Oh, you black and you voted for. Go right on ahead, because I'm going to tell y'all something else God told me to say. You vote wrong, it can cost you your life. See, y'all not ready for those type of people that will tell you exactly what thus saith the Lord and stand 10 toes down, because we ain't got nothing to lose. You can't hurt me. I didn't took enough lessons in pain that you can't break me, okay? I done been broken, but I'm not breaking. I paid the price for this oil. I paid the price. I know his word. His word say I have all authority. I'm not just going to let that sit in the pages. I'm not just going to let that sit in the book. I'm going to exercise my authority. My Lord and Savior died and shed his blood to give me the right to legislate in the earth. And when he sent me into the earth, he sent me on an assignment. And he said, I'm sending you to represent how my kingdom in heaven works. That's your only job, Adam, is to represent. Everything was already created for you. You were to manage what I created. And you are to implement it. If you think, oh, that's Old Testament. No, he said, this is the way you ought to pray when you pray. Our Father, we acknowledge you that you are our Father who art in heaven. We acknowledge where your domain is at. Thy kingdom come. What kingdom? God's sovereign kingdom. Where it's coming to. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done. Where? On earth. As it what? Is in heaven. Baby. Ain't no devils running nothing up there. You understand me? Ain't no devils, ain't no demonic trafficking, ain't no demonic activities happening up in there. So my job is to represent him here. It ain't happening on my watch. Whatsoever things you bind on earth, I will bound in heaven. And whatsoever things you loose on earth, I will loose in heaven. I've given you keys to my kingdom. Use them. That's why we need to be praying. Why are we wasting time bidding and being the devil's DJ out here in these streets, arguing with folks about politics? Why? Why are we being divided about politics? Getting on here arguing. That's why I don't argue. No, you come for me, I come back. Heavily. I'm locked and loaded with this word. That's what God said. I get dressed in the armor, okay? The sword of the spirit is my weapon. And I will cut it off, baby. I will cut it off and cut it down. I use my weapon in real life. I'm not one of them Christians that just go to church and sit up and regurgitate what the pastor said. No, I'm kingdom. The devil is a liar. Them the type of prayers we need to be praying. Not, oh God, would you please help us? Help you. I already helped you. Use the power and the authority I gave you. You clearly see the enemy is trying to rush and accelerate an agenda. And that agenda hurts everyday Americans. We can make all the TikToks, all the YouTubes. We can make all of this stuff that we want. I love you, sister, hippie. If you can, it'll be on the replay. Blessings above, beyond to you. That's what it's called, legislation. We trying to make all these TikToks and lives. And y'all see what's going on? I ain't got time for that. The devil is out here deviling. It's our fault that he's doing too much. It's our fault. When they took God out of schools, we should have rose up like the lion of the tribe of Judah and say, wait a minute, hold on. We don't care what you do. You are not taking out our statues, what keeps our kids safe. You notice, do y'all notice when God was in school, there was not no school shootings? Hello, somebody? When God was in the schoolhouse, we said prayer before we started our day, baby. We covered the grounds with prayer. There wasn't none of this craziness, dark demonicness. going on in the school systems, the grounds would be so saturated in prayer because you had mothers that worked in the lunch line that was praying over them children. Would no demon come on the premises talking about reading to the children? What? We voted in a president based off his color who had an agenda, an anti-God agenda at that, and said, you know what? Middle finger up to you, God. We're going to do what we want to do down here. And that's the same crap that happened to Sodom and Gomorrah. And we don't think that God ain't going to deal with America? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. You don't think that the innocent lives that have been gone or taken or harmed in Israel and in Palestine, that they don't matter to God? What? And we go join forces and help allies, unalived innocent civilians, and you don't think we in trouble? Oh, we in trouble, America. This ain't what y'all want to hear, but you're going to hear it anyway, and I don't care if you jump in or jump out. A seed was sown, and when you stand before God, you're going to give an account. That's the problem. A lot of people won't tell the truth no more because it ain't popular. A lot of people won't tell the truth anymore because you ain't like. To hell with clout. Clout is a demon. To hell with followers and likes. I like me. I'm fearfully, wonderfully made in God's image. I like me. So if you like me, that's extra. But I'm going to tell the truth, the whole truth. So help me God. America is in trouble. America is in trouble. And we need to be praying. I'm going to tell you right now, the enemy's plan is to hijack this thing again, okay? Straight up. Because the one thing that you don't do is you don't open the door up to your house and tell the devil to come in and have a seat and think when you want your space back, he's going to give it back to you. That's an absolute no-no. It's going to take a kingdom reversal to reverse what we didn't allow to happen in this country. All this spells and witchcraft and stuff that flow from Hollywood, all in the name of entertainment. Oh, yeah. All the abortion, the God Molech, all of the sacrificing of innocent lives when the Bible says thou shalt not pass in your children through the fire. That is a sin. And you got a political person running for office for the unaliving of children. Woo! We in trouble. We in trouble. And if you think it's bad now, it's only going to get worse. Until we come together and we pray as a unit. God, forgive us for our racism. Forgive us for our division. Forgive us for giving our tax dollars to corrupt politicians. Forgive us for funding wars. Forgive us for funding abortions. When we come together like that, then God said, I will heal your land. And only then will I heal your land. Until then, your land is in trouble. Period. Until then, your land is in trouble. And you know what? I've been going and I've been saying, God, what's going to go down? Because I seek him. I don't seek the news. I don't seek people. You know what I'm saying? When I stumble upon somebody's stuff, it's confirmation to what he told me first in the spirit. And he always time in 2020, I said, God, what's going on with the election? You know, it's a lot of stir. They causing it all up out here. People is fighting. I seen relatives separate themselves. And that's cool because the scripture say that that's going to happen. We think that Christ came to bring peace when he said, I didn't come to bring peace. I came to bring war. I came to divide whole households. You either on the Lord's side or you on that other side, period, point blank. You either gonna stand with me or you gonna stand against me, period, point blank. For mother will turn against daughter and father against son and mother-in-law against daughter-in-law. Your house will be divided. Your house will for sure be divided. But that's a time when you come together with your kingdom family. Who is your family? Who is your mother, your father, your brother, your sister? Those who hear and do the will. Not just those who hear, but those who hear and do the will of God. Love your neighbors. Bless your enemies. Do good to those who willfully, say all manner of evil against you and abuse you. Do good to them. Be a good soldier. Period. We so focused on politics. Ooh, I'm going to tell it tonight. I don't care if you like it. This ain't no popular message. This ain't the message that a lot of people want to hear, but it's the message that you need to hear. I'm telling you right now, I don't care what any other prophet is saying. If it ain't saying repent, it ain't coming from God, straight up. It is not coming from God. When I tell you he has troubled my spirit, in 2020, I said, God, what's going to happen with the election? He took me to the scripture, and it talks about two women. They were sisters. I said, who going to win the election? And this is what God told me. He said, I appointed for Trump to win, but it's the lesser of two evils. I don't care if you maggot out, Republican out, it don't matter. It's the lesser of two evils. But God uses who he wants to use. And he has a history, a background of using evil, messed up people. He can use a donkey. He can use a fish. He done did it before. He can use a mule. Okay? He can use a rod. He can use a staff. He can use whatever. He can use wind to feed people. He can use a rock to give you something to drink. He can use whatever. Whatever. But he took me to the scripture. He said, look, both of them, the two of the lesser evils. Both of them are whores, but one just whore around a little bit more than the other one. I was like, dang. I mean, just real raw and uncut. See, people don't like the truth. They like the sugar-coated, watered down. They like Krispy Kreme, Burger King, microwave mentality. Jesus Christ and God is real and raw. They a God of love, but he also a God of war, period. He don't play them type of games. When he say stop doing something, I'm like, sweetie pie, honey buns, don't do that, okay? He gonna be like, you do that again, you'll die right in your sin. Keep playing with me. That's the type of God that I serve. That's the type of God that I know he keep it way too real. Way too real. He said, look, you either gonna serve me or you not. Period, point blank. I'm gonna give you a choice to do so. I'm not gonna infringe upon you. I'm gonna give you a choice. Over here is life. Over there is not. It's the opposite of life. Pick and choose which one you gonna have. Which one you gonna take. And in 2020, he said, my people, and I got to keep it real. Listen, I don't know no other way to be but real. It's either two things you're going to do with me. You're going to like me or you're going to hate me. But there ain't no middle. Judah is God's chosen precious possession. Judah. Go look up who is Judah. Christ is the Lion of the tribe of Judah. I'm going to tell you melanated folks something. Whenever a nation want to get itself in trouble, it will always seek to go after Judah. The black folk. The tribe. It's 12 tribes. Ephraim, Manasseh, Judah. It's 12 tribes, but it's something about when Judah, oh, Israel, it's something about when you put your John Hancock or your signature on something that you get stirred up. I mean, God gets stirred up because it's like, oh, okay, you keep on choosing everybody else but me. I told you if you chose me, this is what you have. And this is one thing that I have to educate our people about. Because they be like, we was enslaved and woe unto me, and we went into slavery and the white folks oppressed us. Let's get to the root of why it happened. Because you kept on chasing idols. God said, do this way. You are my chosen people. Do this way. And we could not. He said, don't go and marry the heathen. Don't go outside. Wear your clothes this way. Don't eat that type of food. Don't have these type of paganistic practices. And they kept on and kept on. He said, you know what? Now I'm finna scatter y'all everywhere. And I'm going to let you go into all different type of lands, countries, and you're going to be oppressed there, and your children going to be sold, and this is going to happen to you, and that's going to happen to you, and this going to happen to you for your disobedience. Same thing we still doing to this day. So they go after the soul of the nation. That was Joe Biden whole. Let me go after the soul. You didn't really understand what he meant. Let me go after the soul of the nation. And then they start pandering to the black people. And God said, I chose Samuel, but they chose Saul. So now I'm going to let them see how Saul will treat him. You don't got to like Trump. He can be brute as I don't know what. Them the type of men God used. Paul was a straight up unaliver before he was converted to be the greatest man that had the most conversions when it came to soul winning. And that's just the type of people. Look at me. I'm real raw and uncut, straight up, okay? You can get these hands in the spirit and in the natural. I'm a warrior. It's in my blood. That's how he created me. I'm not called to do nothing else that nobody else do. I'm called to do what I do, but it better line up to what God's word said. But I'm a warrior. I'm not one of those, everybody got a different administration and a role in the body, but it's one body. Some are called to be extra sweet, compassionate, loving. Some are called to be fiery, radical. Some are called to be warriors. Peter walked with Christ and still cut off folks' ears and cuss people out. What? That was one of his closest disciples. My friend. Straight up. I'm a warrior, so I'm different. Okay? You different. I don't play with spirits. That's not my assignment. I don't play with demonic spirits. I can see them. I've been given a gift of discernment of spirits. I know clear as day that what's happening right now is a spiritual battle. And I don't care how much you don't like Donald Trump, okay? It doesn't matter. God is looking for a vessel that he can use to bless his people. One side he want to use to bless his people, and one side the enemy want to use to curse or hurt his people. Period, point blank. It's a spiritual battle. You don't have to like a man. I'm sure that they didn't like the men back then either. And I'm not telling you to vote for Trump. No, not at all. You make your own decisions. I'm telling you what it really is. And they don't like him because he's brute. But do you know that God used, I'm trying to think of his name. I was about to say Caesar. It's not Caesar. It'll come to me in a minute. He used Cyrus. He used Cyrus, was a brute man like Donald Trump, very blunt. That's why I respect Donald Trump. Okay? I respect him because you're real. Period, point blank. I ain't gonna never back down. I identify what's in his blood is in my blood. Real recognize real. That's what they say in the world. You'll know them by their spirit. That's what they say in the Bible, in the church house, in the spirit realm, in the kingdom. Birds of a feather flock together. I know him by his spirit. Am I perfect? Do people like me? No, they be like, you know what? You too hard. So what? I'm not dumbing down nothing for you. This is the way God told me to deliver it. If I don't deliver it like this, I'm in trouble. I don't work for the man. I work for the man. Period. And when Christ talked to people, he wasn't talking all sweet. He said, you brood of vipers, you whitewashed tombs, full of dead men bones. Satan is your father. You a liar just like your daddy, the devil. Straight up. I'm sure when he was walking around here, they've been like, you know what? He's a dictator. He's a threat to democracy. I can just hear it now. But he was a savior of this world. Is Donald Trump our savior? Is that what I'm saying? Absolutely not, because he's not. We didn't already been saved. We don't need to be resaved. But is he a deliverer? He absolutely is a deliverer. God is trying to use that man to deliver his people. Why do you think they're going so hard? Listen to me here. Listen to me clearly. Please do. Listen to me tonight, okay? Because Judah, you're going to get yourself in trouble. Judah, you're going to get yourself in trouble. Now, this ain't no shade because I love all my people. I don't care what your skin color is. You my sister or my brother. You a creation of God, okay? But when Judah do something, that's when all hell breaks loose. Judah voting in this last administration. You notice how they don't pander to the white people. They don't go out there and pander to the Polynesian people. They don't campaign for the Chinese people. They don't go hard in the paint for the Indian people. Why do they always target the black people? Because what we do matter. You understand me? Repercussions, spiritual repercussions, because what we do matter. And they've been used to sticking it to us. They've been used to keeping us in a backwards, bent over, I'm going to beat it in your behind with no Vaseline for the last, 40 years, almost 60 years, somewhere between 40 and 60 years. We got them because we know God will never come through for them as long as they coming through for us. That's why they be like, first people to go when the unemployment hit, it was the minorities. First people to go in the homelessness during the pandemic was minorities. First people to lose their job, always going to be the minorities, okay? First people to have to get that, okay? I will pull up an article right now, and I know y'all seen it back then where it says this trial won't work unless blacks take it first. Somebody just say, girl, let me see that because I ain't seen nothing like that. I will pull it up right now. They say them things wouldn't even work unless black people took it first. Now all of a sudden, I love you too. Now all of a sudden, let me see. Okay, listen, I'm glad you asked. Let me pull this thing up for you because I love receipts. I love them. Hi, Revelation. No, go out, baby. Go out, mama. I'll be out in a minute, okay? Hi, babe. Okay, y'all ready for this? I got to do this one by one. Flip each camera because I'm streaming from different platforms. No. Hi, Redemption. How are you? Shut the door, babe. Dimmed it. Go. Okay. You all right? I'll fix you up when I get off. Y'all see that? Sorry about that. I know my camera is dirty. What will work only if trials include what? You see the date on that? July 2020. Okay? That's why they were so, look, let's push this. Let's just push this on out there because we need this. Bill Gates and Melinda Gates, yeah, they said the same thing too. Now let me show y'all over here. Let me flip this back, put this down because now I got to show them. Hold on one second. And let me show y'all over here too. Hold on one second. Okay, so y'all can see it over too. Let me flip this camera around so y'all can see it. That will not work. It will only work if Black people take it. Why is that? Captain Jack Sparrow, what's going on, beloved? So now it's like, look, I'm telling you right now, Kelly, why you see what's happening. Why you think they pandering and going after the Black people so bad? Because when you put your signature on something, God, I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you by the mercies of God. When you do that, Judah, you slap God in the face and tell him, we don't want you. Do you see how many minorities is after everything anti-God? Oh my God, y'all, we need to pray. Pray that their eyes be open. Pray that the scales fall off. It says that they have been blinded by the God of this world. And they always felt the need to feel accepted because they the only ones who feel like, where do we come from? They don't know their real history. They went and read from Babylon and Timbuktu. So they don't know their real history. Beyond that, they ain't read that good book that tells them their identity. So they looking for an identity. They looking for help. When God put the help on the inside of them and they don't want that help. The Bible said, cursed is every man who maketh flesh his strength. When you make man your strength, cursed is you. That's why you run around here with curses on you. You done made the government your strength, your help. What? You don't want me and you want that? Okay, cool. Now I'm going to give it to you 10 times. I'm telling you right now, God told me to tell y'all, if you vote wrong, it could cost you your life. You would rather be better off not voting at all. If you don't like Trump, don't vote. If you don't like Trump, don't vote. But if you cast your ballot, you got to understand the meaning of what casting your ballot is. I'm in agreement with that agenda. I put my signature on it. Ooh, sweet Jesus. Ooh, I would rather stay silent on the sidelines than to ever fall into the hands of an angry God. You telling God right now, we don't care about your covenant. We don't care what your commandments say. We want the unaliving of innocent baby, all in the names of women's right. That's a whole spirit, y'all. You know, I love my sisters, but I tell the sisters the truth. You have a position, and that is under the head. God, man, woman. Okay? When you have an issue with man, you take it to God because God created man for himself. They don't listen to women. I don't know who this is for. Stop trying to tell your man and your husband what to do. That's why it ain't working out. You go tell God because God created man for fellowship with himself. He created Adam to fellowship with him every day. So you don't like man or what man is doing, you go tell man's daddy. A woman don't tell a man what to do. That's why a woman should be leading the country. And for all of you women saying, I wouldn't really matter to me if a woman was running the country, you're going to give an account to God too, because women responsibilities was never to run no country. We are an emotional wreck, and I don't care if you have a period or not. If you in menopause, even during them times, you are emotional. Why you think there was never no woman governor or government in the Bible except Deborah? And God don't care if he got to use a donkey. There wasn't no men to be found. It was punked out and cowards. So he used Deborah, but she still had to go to a man to assist. And y'all want Kamala to run this country, ladies? And you know how emotionally unstable we are. We only have one good week out of every month. The first week, pre-period. Hormones is, you want chocolate and you're a little agitated. And then you got the week of the period. And you grumpy, you everybody in the house, I mean, you didn't threw a detonator in there. You don't want to be bothered with nobody. And then the week after, when all of your emotions are stabilizing, you only got one good week. I'm going to tell you right now, this woman looks so stressed out emotionally. My heart goes out to her because I don't care whether you being used by God or used by the enemy. I still love you. You still a soul. You just choosing to be used by the enemy. Or you either ignorantly being used by the enemy, but that woman knows exactly what she's doing. She's got an agenda. Thank you, Tara. So I pray for her. I don't say nothing negative and evil out of my mouth towards her, but I will call her what she is. She operating in witchcraft. Therefore, that makes her a witch. And my God say, we suffer not a witch to live. What? You ain't finna be doing no witchcraft over here, Jezebel. Now, we finna have a funeral for you. This is the era of Jehu. Period. And your eunuchs that you got castrated is going to throw you overboard. And the dogs going to lick your blood up from down there, period, point blank. The Jehus are rising. Because God done already told us what this is. You and Ahab over there. Jezebel, your throne's coming down. Jezebel, your throne's coming down, coming down. Yeah, that throne coming down, period. Because right now, baby, y'all, I'm telling you, it ain't no nuclear weapon that's the most powerfulest weapon on this planet, okay? Let me set the record straight. It's your tongue. Life and death is in the power of it. You talking about weaponry, baby, you can speak life or you can speak death. You can bring something to pass or you can kill it right in its tracks. And I'm going to use mine to go ahead and bind the enemy completely up and take authority over that. Yeah, I'm going to vote this time But I'm a legislating spirit, baby. I have a good old time because you know what? The devil be doing too much. He be out here hurting people. His whole mission is to steal, kill, and destroy. So when I get to go in the realm of the spirit, I have a good time, baby. It's like a cowboy at a rodeo. Oh, that's the time I get to, ooh, yeah. Oh, you did too much. You did too much. You doing too much. You out here hurting people. You out here causing chaos, confusion, depression. Yeah, we finna go in the realm of the spirit. You know why? Because listen, my weapons work in the realm of the spirit. I have the authority. Makes me feel good. God, I love you. Thank you. I thank you. There's no one above you. I thank you for weapons. I thank you that can stop the enemy right in his tracks. Now, I can't pray against prophecy. Okay? That's something nobody can do. Hold on, let me start my stuff over here because Instagram is done. And they only let me talk for an hour. All right, they can come on back over here. Oh, here we go. I hope this is helping somebody. I had to request a mail-in ballot because I can't walk in the building to vote. Yeah, we got to do whatever we can. However, yeah, I wouldn't use the mail-in. No. We need to be praying, y'all. I can't tell you nothing else but that. I can't tell y'all nothing else but that. We need to be praying, y'all. The witches are praying. The sororities and fraternities and whatever God they over there worshiping, they praying. They can. Do y'all notice that the devil can come together in unity to destroy, but we can't come together in unity to uproot and to take authority? I don't play with spirits. Let me tell y'all the reason why I don't play with spirits. Can I have your permission to tell you the reason why I don't play with spirits? The reason why I'm real, raw, and uncut? I need your permission first. And the likes, we got to get the likes up, okay? We got to get the likes up because it just helps me beat AI and tell other people that need to hear the truth that this video might be for them, okay? So if y'all can double tap that screen over there, if y'all can share, this is a message worth sharing because this is a message for everybody. Everybody needs to be praying. Let me tell you the reason why. July 28th, 2002, I went into the hospital to have a baby. I was in labor until July 29th, 2002. My doctor came in the room and said, you know what, this baby still ain't came down far enough so you can push. If this baby don't come down by the time I run across town and get me a sandwich from Quiznos at 10 o'clock tonight, we doing a cesarean section. I had all my babies vaginally. I was terrified when they told me they was finna cut me. My grandmother was a praying woman, so I called her, could you please pray? Because I don't want to be cut. I've never been cut. I'm petrified to be cut. And she said the angels are with you. She the one who taught me about God at a very early age. She the one who baptized me and dedicated me back to God as soon as I was born. So I would call her because she was a woman of wisdom and she had a relationship with God. I didn't think my relationship was good enough to go and consult him on my own. So I would use my grandma. And she just kept telling me the angels of the Lord are with you. After I hung up the phone with her, one of my friends had came to visit me. She had to call the city bus to visit me to see. She thought I had a baby. I had been in labor for a whole day. So she had came up there thinking she was going to see the baby. When she got there, I was still in labor. At this time, I was out in the street peddling bad stuff, selling bad stuff to make a living. Okay, that's what I'll say. They hadn't let me eat for a whole day. And I was hungry. And they told me that I could not eat because if that baby didn't come down, I was going into surgery. But I was hell-bent on eating me something. I didn't bring all that money because it was trap money. And all them 1s and 5s and 20s, yeah, when you out there in that lifestyle, it makes you real paranoid. So you don't ride around like that. Okay. You just don't. You leave that type of stuff at your house. So she comes, she was like, "You ain't had that baby?" And I'm like, "Nah, man." They tell me they gonna cut me. She was like, "Well, I'm gonna come back tomorrow because if you don't push it out, I know it'll be taken out and that baby will be here tomorrow. So I come back here tomorrow. I gotta catch the last bus." When she bent down to give me a hug, she dropped a $20 bill. This was in the era where there wasn't no credit cards, debit cards. It was just cash. And then she ran on out there to catch the bus. About 5 minutes later, I noticed that she dropped a $20 bill. And my son's father said, "Let me go run this out there to her. The bus probably ain't came," and said the last bus will make it at this stop right here at this time. Let me go take that money to her. I said, "Hell no, is you crazy? You finna go down there to that cafeteria and you finna sneak me some food up here." And he was like, "No, I'm not." They say you can't eat. I said, "What?" I say, "Yes, you is, or you can leave this hospital." He was like, "I really feel like you should give that money back to her." I said, "I don't care what you feel. I'll give it back to her when she come tomorrow. When you go home tonight, you can go get the money out of the closet, bring her $20 back, but you finna go get me something to eat." He warned me one more time. "I don't think you should keep the money. I think I should take it back to her." And I said, "I don't care." It went up. We started having an argument. He was like, "You know what? Okay, cool. I'll go get it for you. Let me walk my homeboy out because visiting hours finna be over. Let me walk him out, and then I'll go ahead and come up here and get the money from you and go to the cafeteria." He wasn't even walked out of the room maybe 3 minutes. I felt instantly like I had to vomit. Instantly. So instead of me having one of them type of throw ups, I try to cough like, to suppress the throw up. I was like, "I need some ice or something." And I was like, I did like that. And when I did like that, I looked down, blood was just gushing out like an ocean, pouring out. And then I started getting really dizzy, really fast. And then all my air was going out of me and I didn't know what was going on. I looked over at the screen because I saw the flat line of my baby's heartbeat. And then something real heavy, just like I started feeling like I was going into the bed like this. And I could not open up my mouth because I didn't have no air. I could not call on God. I couldn't call on Jesus. I'm steady losing oxygen. And so I started crying because I knew I was finna take my last breath. I started crying because I knew it was over with. Just like that, it happened so fast. And I said in my heart, but let me tell you this part before that. In that moment, there was a heavy spirit on my chest. And it felt like the equivalent of a house sitting on me. And I kept trying to raise myself up like this. I was struggling to breathe. I saw this spirit, dark black spirit, sitting on my chest, like holding me down. That's what made me pray to God. And I was like, it's too heavy for me. I'm thinking these thoughts in my mind, like this thing is killing me. And my tears rolled down the side of my eyes as I took my last breath. I said, God, if you real, please save me. If you real, please save me. And took my last breath. And then instantly, I was looking down on my body. And I didn't have skin. It was the outline, like a translucent light bulb. It's just the outline of my body. And I was laying on the bed. And I saw the doctor doing his hand like a sewing motion on my stomach. And then The light just went away. I didn't see anything else. And when I tell you I was in a very dark, there's no amount of darkness on this earth that I can even tell you comprehends this darkness. It was so dark, it was thick. It felt like when I tried to take a breath in, like I can feel the darkness in my nose and in my ears. I couldn't hear anything. It was dark. And then all in that moment, I said, I'm going to hell. I knew I was going to hell. It was totally still. It was totally dark. I knew I was going to hell. There wasn't no light. I didn't see no Jesus. With nobody waving at me. I knew I was going to hell. I knew it. Three days later, how I woke up was as if I had been underwater in a swimming pool for too long and I was about to drown. And you come out of the water like this. That's how I woke up. And my doctor was sitting right next to me, and he jumped up and he said, whatever you did before you came to this hospital, Jesus Christ is commanding that you give your life to him right now. I'm looking around. I'm dazed. I'm in and out. I mean, my legs is locked down to the bed. I can't move. He didn't even care. He said, whatever you did before you came to this hospital, God is saying you need to give your life to Jesus Christ right here, right now. He said, I've been here with you for 3 days. My wife is pissed off. But I cried out to God on your behalf and told him I will not lose another one. He said, there was a woman who came into this hospital before you. I was delivering her 6th child. You was working on your 6th child. She died. You lived. Y'all had the same thing. It's called the abruption of the placenta. The baby lived, but she didn't. Then I had you in the middle. Mother of 6 children, having your 6th child. You have an abruption of the placenta. You and your baby died. He said, I cried out to God and said, I'm not going to tell the mama that the baby didn't make it, and I'm not going to tell the baby that the mama didn't make it. God, I need you. I need you. And he said, I sat here for 3 days in faith, believing. He said, a woman after you, her amniotic fluid leaked into her bloodstream. She was having her 6th child, and she didn't make it, but the baby did. God said, give your life to him right here, right now. I'm still trying to figure out what happened to me. Because like my memory was wiped clean. But I gave my life to Christ. And I've been running real hard ever since. And I said that to say this. That's why I don't play with spirits, because they real. The spirit of death came to take my life. And God said, not so. And I vowed to God. When I asked him if he was real, I told God I would tell the truth. And I will go wherever you send me. And whatever you call for me to do in this lifetime, I will do it, God, because I am grateful. I am so grateful. And when I tell you the enemy has done everything to get me to change my confession, to get me to go back. I mean, my mother was very abusive to me. I grew up in a family where women don't like women, apparently, and she just made it really known a couple of weeks ago how much she did not like me. I lost 2 children to this system. I done been raped over 50 times. 5 of my children are children from being raped. Living from house to house, pillow to post. I ate out of the garbage can as a teenager. In and out of juvenile hall, in and out of foster care, being abused, ended up with an abusive man. been shot at. You talk about, listen, it cost me for this oil. Straight up. So I don't play with spirits. I don't play with spirits. And right now we in a spiritual battle. Spiritual battle. I done been taken on a Maury Povich show, embarrassed, physically abused. I don't play with spirits. And we in a battle. Am I still in contact with that doctor? He retired. But from what I last seen, let me see if he back on. Hold on, let me check. I try to search for him about 10 years ago. I didn't tell y'all that after that happened to me, I couldn't bear children. Imagine bearing children by 10 rapists. By 3 rapists. Bearing 5 children by 3 separate rapists because you homeless. After I had the first baby by grape, I was standing in an abandoned house. And because this is all I know, this has been happening to me since I was about 5 or 6 years old. The touching, the inappropriate touching. I used to hate my body because God gave me big girls, and that attracted a lot of perverts to me. And not just from strangers, from family members, close ones, male and female. In the church, from deacons and deaconettes. Okay? Dr. Charles M. Curry. Yeah, he's still up here practicing. I guess he's back practicing. I'm going to reach out to him and I'm going to go find him and let him tell you the story. This man prayed for me. I bet you he would love to see, like, girl, you on fire, the fruit of your works. And I already thanked him 100 times. But to bring him on my platform and thank him openly, you saved my life because you were a believer and you stood in faith. Yeah. But that's him, Dr. Charles M. Curry, medical doctor. It's a man who saved my life, never forget. It's a man who God used as a vessel to save my life, and I'm going to go find him. He in my hometown, Fresno, practicing, but I'm going to go find him. Need more doctors like that, okay? But I've gone through a lot, and that ain't for me to look for no type of sympathy. I never asked for sympathy. That was what was needed and necessary to make me as strong as I am now, to make my head as flint, to be able to stand 10 toes down and tell the devil, I wish you would act like you gonna cut up. I take authority over you. Shut up, Satan. Hold your peace. That's why I was like, they should have let me debate her on the stage, baby. I would have took authority over that spirit. She would have been looking like she was mute. What? That's an evil spirit. I don't play with spirits. So I said all that to say this. You need to be praying. You need to be praying. You need to be on your face, okay? If you don't know how to pray, ask God. Teach me how to pray strategically. Teach me how to pray for this election, because this is the only way. We have an option to choose how these next 7 years going to go before the next bad 7 years come, okay? It's not even 7 years, okay? Because we had 4. We at that dispensation of time. We need to be praying and asking God to give us time. Because they meeting, asking to accelerate the 2030 agenda, which is all demonic. It's a new system getting ready to be implemented. It's called the B system. And God said, come out from amongst them. Touch not the unclean thing, lest you be partakers of their sin and receive of their plagues. Let me break down what that means to you. You are part of the system, you're going to get punished, just like they're going to get punished. You see how this system is harming people, won't even go down there helping people in Tennessee? I think it's highway robbery that we, the American people, built these people and built this country to where it's at, and even been able to give so much money, you know what I'm saying, to other countries, all in the name of foreign aid. And you take our hard tax-paying dollars that if we don't pay, we have to end up in jail. And now you ain't got enough money for us who put the money in the treasury to make sure in case of any type of natural disaster, catastrophic disaster, any type of emergency, we would have something in the bank. And now y'all broke. The devil is a liar. I appreciate the rose. 100-fold return to you, beloved. We all ought to be pissed off. We all ought to be righteously indignated. Bless you, Angelina. 100-fold return unto you. We all ought to be righteously indignated. All right, for the swan. I love you. Thank you. Shannon B. 100-fold return unto you, sister. We all need to be praying. We all need to be praying. I sent an email. Yes, we are. Yes. I'm putting it together. Kimber J, I got you. Trump, God, and country, and no other choices. God has called Trump to be the deliverer, just like Moses was the deliverer. Satan, the Lord rebukes you. Ain't gonna twist up my words. Just like Noah was the deliverer of his time, and Moses was the deliverer of his time, and Abraham was the deliverer of his time, and David was the deliverer of his time, and Harriet Tubman was the deliverer of her time, and Cesar Chavez was the deliverer of his time, and all these. Trump is the deliverer of this generation. Those are the only two choices. Only two options. And that is who God is using as the deliverer. We need to be praying over him. Okay? We're going to have to get past them Sunday school prayer saints. New levels, new devils. And baby, you already done seen what type of time they on. The devil is out here deviling. We can't be mad at him. He doing his job. We need to be mad at us because we ain't doing our job. If God said, I shed my blood and gave you all power and authority, not some, not a little bit, not just a little medium, but all power and authority, why are you not using it? You're going to give an account to the God that you say you serve. You're going to give an account to the God that you say that you believe in, the God that you say you love, the God that you say you know. When you stand before him, he's going to say, I gave you a sword, which is my word. You only read it on Sunday school and Bible study, but you didn't use it. My weapon of war is a word. Life and death is in the power of the tongue. Speak life over this country. I thank you, Father. I bind the hand of terrorism. I take authority over every illegitimate demonic agent of Satan trying to infiltrate this great nation. Father, we know that we are wrong. Don't try to act like we right. Please don't go to God with them type of prayers like America is right. No, it ain't. America is wrong. It got bloody hands. 300,000 young people. Our future is in the ground. Ooh, God ain't playing. We better pray like never before. Y'all didn't put stuff in my creation that was never intended for my creation and made them change Jeans. I said, just as in the days of Noah, so shall it be in the last days. Well, what was happening in the days of Noah? Are we talking about LGBT? No, we're not talking about LGBT. That was happening in the days of Noah. But let me tell you what was going on in the days of Noah. The sons of God, the Benjamins, okay? The angels were coming together with the daughters of man and creating things called Nephilims, creating things that they was not supposed to create. It's called invention. They were making hybrid individuals. That's Bible. That ain't conspiracy. That ain't crazy, cuckoo, dum-dum. Go read your Bible. That's why Jesus was able to stand there and tell them, you are of your father, the devil. You don't belong to my daddy. I only pray for those who God sent to me. Y'all better understand what Jesus was saying. He said, I didn't come for everybody. I came for the lost sheep of Israel. That's it. Y'all better quit playing. All are the creation of God, but all are not the children of God. That's why he made himself very distinct. When people be like, I serve God. What God is that? Because Satan is a God too. He the little one. Clout could be your God. What God are you serving? Are you serving the Most High God? There's a difference. Mammon is a God. Money, that's a God. What God are you serving? Oh, I just want to thank God. That ain't the Most High God. You cannot participate in all manner of evil and then talking about you believe in my God. He says, eschew evil. Nobody that serves me can continue on in their sin. That's what his words say. Now, will you miss the mark? Yeah, but you don't continue in it. You don't sit in sugar, honey, iced tea. No, you ain't going to do that. You can't get up here representing me and representing the devil at the same time. No. That's not how that works. You can't say, yeah, I believe in God too and believe in ABs. Is you crazy? That's the first commandment. Thou shalt not kill. Children are heritage from God, not from the devil. Satan can't make kids. Satan can't make kids. Children are well, what if this happened? Well, what if that happened to me? Children are heritage from God. How you know that baby wasn't born through that situation to break the generational bloodline on that thing so that it stopped doing that, okay? You don't know. Ask me how I know 5 of my children, and I love them with all my whole heart, soul, and strength, and they all have a purpose. Thank you. Don't threaten me with no good time, y'all. Y'all done messed up over here on TikTok, okay? All these people inviting me, I love to eat. Okay? If I stood up, you'd be like, yeah, baby, little baby thick. I'm thicker than a Snicker. I love good food. So don't threaten me with no good time. For real, for real. Because I'm going to remember you said I can come to your cookout. And when I come in your city, I'm going to hit you up and be like, where's that plate at? I love all kind of food, okay? I do smell my food, though. I'll just let you know that. My nose is a discerner. If it don't smell right, I ain't eating it, so don't be offended. My nose is a discerner. My eyes is a discerner, and so is my nose. It's the greatest discerner. It's a trick that I got twins. They 4 years old, just like me, at 1 year of age. And then you got to smell it real. It's like, I got to smell it for a cool minute. Like, make sure. Get them senses activated. Should I bite or not? They be like, no, don't eat that. That's going to make your stomach. It start talking back to me. I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, thank you anyway. If the seasoning ain't seasoning, yeah. I just got to be real, but I love food. Trust and believe me, I do. I bless God for food. Okay? So don't threaten me with no good time. We're going to have a cookout on purpose. I'm going to have one right out here in Texas. It's called the Common Sense Cookout. That we are one. We are body. And I want you to know me like I want me to know you. Y'all like this blue? This is a blue wig. Y'all know why I wear it all the time? Because my deceased children love blue. Their favorite team was the Cowboys. So people be like, you wearing that blue wig because you represent the Democrats. Are you crazy? No. I'm wearing this blue because I am wearing it in honor of my children. Whenever I wear my Kamala Harris for Prison shirt, it got blue in it. Their colors. Okay? Whenever I wear Genius, because I am a genius, and it got blue in it, I wear this color. Whenever I wear the shirt with my children's faces on it, because that's all I got in this chain right here. All I got is a closet full of dead men clothes and a chain. That's all I was left with after my sacrifice to bring these children in the earth, to love them, to protect them, to do right by them, to never give up on them. That's all I'm left with. Memories. And the last memory of my children trumps all the memories. I just said, I don't know if it's PSTD because I can't get that memory out of my mind. If I can share the pictures with y'all, I would. That way you can have some of this trauma too. I want to share some of this because it's too much for me. When I close my eyes and I see what my babies was looking like in them caskets, I don't play games with spirits because I know they real. I done been affected by these people. So that's why I do what I do. My children, y'all was experimenting on my child. And I was told to trust you. Only to find out that there was an agenda. And then my other son, my son didn't even get to make it to C21. I have 3 sons. 2 of them are deceased. I never got to see my children grow up into full adult men. I don't get no children from these. I don't get no grandchildren from my kids. I don't get to see them graduate. I don't get to see them get married. And people think it's a game, but I don't. If our children and our children are our future, if our children are not safe, then something immediately needs to change. I don't care about your woman's rights. Because truth be told, ain't nobody stopping us women from having rights. You can still go and lay down and have sex. You can still go and unalive your baby if that's what you want to do. You may have to go to another state to do it, but you can still do it. There's treatments that you can take that they still give out, in case somebody squirted up on the inside of you. You don't even want to go through the whole thing. You can go there and get a pill and take care of the situation. There's a lot of things there, and there ain't no women's rights being violated. Not one. That's a crock of crap. Because they pandering to you. It's a spirit of Jezebel being released in the earth. She's mentioned in Revelation. That woman Jezebel has seduced my people. Yeah. And that's what's going on. That's what's going on. So we need to be praying. Will you adopt me? You're probably younger than me. I'm 45. I'm 45. I'm your sister. Okay? I'm your sister. I got some young men in Africa. I went to Africa and they're like, will you be my mommy? Yeah, I'm 45. Oh, okay, cool. You're 43. Cool. Yeah, I'm 45. But I'm your sister in Christ. Somebody messing with you, somebody messing with me. Okay? The enemy running up on you. Listen, I'll run back up on him with you. We can double team. I'm that type of sister. Okay? I love everybody. You can't make me not love you, because then you'll keep me out of the kingdom. I love everybody, but I love God more. Hey, thank you, Leah. Arlay. Hopefully I said it the right way. Love the hat. Appreciate all of the gifts. 100-fold return unto you. And hey, sis. Hallelujah, Lisa Bean. That's all I want to do is be used by God. And we have, God has given us permission to save this country. And I'm going to tell you something. We're not only going to be saving this country. At the end of the day, prophecy is going to come to pass. And we can't stop that. But when something has happened prematurely, we have rights over that. We have authority over that. No, you can't speed up prophecy, devil. Calm down. You're doing too much. Let me put you in your place. Thank you, sister, for the gift. Pam Henderson, 77. Appreciate you. 100-fold return back unto you. May the Lord bless each and every single one of you sending gifts, because that is your hard-earned money. It's your coins. 100-fold, and may you see the manifestation of that this week. I receive it. Thank you, Pam. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. It's our job to make sure the kids are all right. Yep. And I'm 100% pissed off that my brothers and my sisters over in Asheville and in Tennessee are dealing with that in America. That is disgusting. If we don't stand up now and stand up for something, man, it's over. I'm here to tell you what God told me. We can go out with billions at the poll. I don't have time for your ignorance. Okay? And I'm just going to keep it real, raw, and uncut. You cannot be a Christian and vote anti-God policies. I don't care how much you love a person, how much you like them, how much you want to be accepted by them, how much you want to hand out from them. I don't care. You cannot call yourself a believer, a Christian, and then turn around and vote everything anti-God. You're going to be dealt with, and I don't mind telling you the truth. When he sent Ezekiel and them, he said, you better tell them that they're going to go ahead and be unalive like this. And this how many days they're going to be unalived in, period. See, they're not used to them type of prophets. I'm one that's going to speak what thus saith the Lord, however he speak it. And trust and believe anybody who know me. I ain't never, ever spoke illegitimately or out of character. If God ain't spoke to me, I ain't speaking what thus saith the Lord. But I'm telling you right here, right now, you vote the wrong way, it could cost you your life. See, because what we don't know, I don't know why I didn't almost to 2 hours with this. What we don't know is this. What you do don't just affect you, it affects your whole household. See, God, when he dealt with David, he said, and I will deal with the house of Dawid. His name is Dawid, Hebrew dialect. I will deal with the house of David. When he dealt with Achan, he said, don't touch the accursed thing. I want you to go and overtake the enemy, but don't take none of their stuff. Here come Achan. Ooh, look at that gold. It just looks so good. I can take this gold back to the tent and I can make it godly and pray over it. You know how we do. We try to take demonic things that were used for sacrificial things, rituals and stuff, and try to make them holy. So that's what Achan did. He was like, I can take this. Let me hide this in my bosom right here on my horse. Take this on back into my camp. Then things started happening. People started dropping dead. And then Moses was like, wait a minute. Hold up, God. What's going on? He said, yeah, somebody got something in the camp that's contaminated. Now, you need to go throughout the camp and find out who it is. So when he got to Achan, God said, that's him. That's him right there. Bring him on out. Bring him and his wife and his children and his animals out. And when they found out that he was a thief causing all the calamity on the rest of the people, I told y'all we about it. That's how it affects us. When one do something stupid, it affects us because the body works like that. If you break a toe, the whole foot is going to hurt and suffer because that one toe is broken. You break a finger, the whole hand's going to suffer because that one finger is not doing its purpose. So he said, bring them right on out from the whole congregation. And then the earth opened up and swallowed him and his wife and his children and his maid servants and his cattle. I was like, dang, God, what did the animals do? The animals didn't steal anything. Why did you kill the animals? Because I deal with the whole household. That's why he said the sins of the father are passed down to 10 generations. That means great granddaddy, great daddy, great great granddaddy, great granddaddy, great granddaddy, daddy, son, grandson, great grandson, great for 10 generations for one man's sin. David went out there and counted the people, and God said, don't do that. I'm with you. You don't need to count. And he went out there and counted, and 100 and some thousand men, innocent men, was struck down because of his decision. When you do something dumb, it don't just affect you. People think because it didn't hit them that, oh, they got away with it. No, it hit your child, and it hit your grandchildren. Karma spins the block and then hit your children and your children's children. You can do something in your lifetime that affects your great-grandchildren. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. We need to be praying, okay? That's what the word is on tonight. And not only do you need to be praying, you need to be preparing, because God's people will not suffer. If you listen to God, if you obey God, you will not suffer. What's coming and what is intended is not for God's people. I mean, the ones that hearken to his voice. If you will do all that the Lord, your God, tells you, then you will be blessed when you come in, when you go out. It's period. It's simple. And what God is saying is prepare. Prepare yourself, because things are happening. There ain't things that we can do to reverse what's happening. It's part of prophecy. Let me tell y'all what I mean by that. I've been praying for those in Florida. I love you too, sister. I said, God, should I pray against the storm? Because I know people got their hands in on this. This is not the doing of the Lord. This is the doing of a devil with an agenda. So I said, because you got to ask God, is this battle one that I should fight? Because if you run up on a battle that you shouldn't fight, you'll be the barbecue. You got to be led by the Spirit in all things. He'll tell you when to stand down, like he told David. Yeah, you can go ahead and fight the battle, but you're going to wait on me. And you're going to sit under these trees. And when you hear the wind blowing through the trees, that's when you get up and you move. Until then, you lay there. So you got to be strategic. The art of war is strategy, like a game of chess. So I said, should this be something we pray against? He said, no, ain't no praying against this. This is going to happen. And it's going to be catastrophic. But what you can pray is to protect my children. I kept telling people this all last year because God kept showing me the loss of life will be in great magnitudes. People refuse to repent. They refuse to obey me. They keep on doing, and we can't be mad at God. God's judgments are just and they are right. How many of us are parents? Let me know in the comment section. How many of us are parents? Just by a raising of the hand. How many of us have children? We're parents. I don't care if you birth them, if you oversee them in the community. How many of us got children? Okay, I see 2 over here on TikTok so far. Me, 3, 4, okay, 5. How many of us got children? Okay. All right. A lot of us do. Let me ask you this. How would you feel if you did all of these things for your children? I mean, you carried them for the mamas, for the fathers, you provided for them. You work your hardest to give them the best in life. You don't want them to make the mistakes that you made. And then they turn around, they get halfway grown, and they go hook up with your enemy that don't like you. And everything you taught them go out the door because now they listening to the enemy that don't like you. How would you feel? You forgive them because they're your child. Forever and ever and ever, over and over. Even if you got to cut them off for a time in the season, you continue to forgive them because that's your child. We are made in the image and the likeness of God. So just imagine if we had to deal with millions of children. It hurts us when one child do us that way. And they do. They don't listen. That hurts you. You lose sleep because you're worried about them. You know they out there doing something dumb, or could do something dumb, hanging with the wrong person, went and got in trouble behind your back, doing something different that you didn't teach them to do. That junk hurts you. One child, two children. I'm the mother of 9, so all 6 of mine used to get together and roll up together. It was something. It was just something and that's how I learned my relationship with God. When I would go to God and be like, these kids are so dang on rebellious, God, why won't they listen? I love them. I'm trying to protect them. He'd be like, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I'm glad you feel it because I'm not feeling it by myself. That's how I feel. Come on, sister. You my sister. You are always welcome at my table. You my sister. That's how God feels. I created all of this for y'all. I bless y'all. I gave you everything for me. Even when mankind messed up, I came up with a plan to put myself in a human body to redeem y'all back. That's how much I love y'all. And you keep on siding with the enemy. You keep on wanting the opposite of what I gave y'all. That's what the problem was with Adam. When God put him in the garden, he gave him abundance. There was no lack. He said, all of these trees you can eat from, except that one right there. That one that you will know the difference between good and evil. The one where you will know lack. The one where you will know you naked. Don't eat from that tree, but everything else you can eat from. It's yours. I put it here for you. All these animals, all you got to do is watch over what I gave you. What did they want? They wanted to be like God. No, we don't want abundance. We want lack. And that's what he said. Because of what you did today, you shall surely die. He didn't die in the physical. He died in the spirit realm. You're very welcome, Sister Shelley. And will always be here as long as God allows me the strength and the opportunity. And that's what's going on now. We keep on choosing evil. The devil is a liar. We don't want anything that the devil got. And then you know what really pisses me off? God knows it pisses me off. Okay, so I'm going to say the word pissed off. It pisses me off. When people be like, well, where was God when that baby didn't make it? And where was God when all this war and stuff? Ma'am, do you know what Adam did? Adam brought in death, destruction, diseases. Adam brought in all of this because he didn't want to listen. He didn't want abundance. And since God is sovereign and God is he's a respecter of person, No, he did not get rid of the world to create it again. No, he said, now I'm going to give man free will. When I put you here, I gave you everything, but now I'm going to give you free will. And because evil is in the earth, the devil can attack people. Satan comes to steal, kill, and destroy, not me. So why would you blame God? God said, I come that you may have life and life more abundantly. If you ain't having life more abundantly, then you ain't got the godly type of life that God called for you to have. Lack and poverty, that's of the devil. He told Adam, by the curse, by the sweat of your brow should you make a living. All that laboring and waging and all that, that's not what God called us to do. That is the Adamic curse. When you are a new creation in Christ, that curse go out the door. And now what was originally given to you, be fruitful, multiply, replenish the earth, subdue it. Now you come back into covenant inheritance. The second Adam came to take back what the first Adam handed over to the devil. Can the devil give rewards and success and prosperity? Yeah. He told Jesus, if you bow down, I'll give you all the kingdoms of this world. You know they minds. Adam gave them to me. I hope this is helping somebody tonight, because we need to pray. And when you pray, you need to know your authority. You need to know that you're not no punk. You are heir. You are heir and a joint heir. And you are seated above every principality, power, ruler of darkness. You are seated in Christ. And if Christ kicked Satan's behind, then you can kick it too, if he ever get out of line. He said, I've given you all power and authority. I shed my blood to take back the keys to the kingdom. And now I give them to you. For God so loved the world that he sent his only begotten Son to save you and give you back your inheritance. So we need to be led by the Spirit. We need to be praying over the leader. Let me tell y'all something right now. They're not done with their attempts. They're not done with their assassination attempts. If y'all think we done saw something now, hear my words tonight. They're expressly by the Spirit. We have to be prepared for what's coming. And we have to stand down. And we have to pray. That's the only way. God want to see if we want him back in the country. Make America godly again. And then you can make it great. When it's godly, you can be great. That's what he told me to tell all of us. We can want all we want to, but until we make it right with God. See, we can get prayer for deliverance from fear and anxiety and sadness and depression. We can get prayer for that. But what you cannot pray away is a curse. A curse can only be taken off from the person who put the curse on you. And when this nation got into bed with Satan and started allowing satanic agendas, there was a curse put on this nation. And now this nation is under the judgment of God. Just ask Egypt. What did Pharaoh do? He messed around and found out, okay? That's what he did. God started attacking everything, their resources, their money, their water. They had frogs, they had bloody rivers. I mean, everything that they produced from their economy was attacked. The locusts ate up their crops, so they had nothing to harvest. The water was poisoned, so their cattle could not drink anything from it. It was full of blood. The gnats was a nuisance and drew the cows crazy. The frogs was a pestilence. The death of the firstborn of all male animals. Okay, you done just lost the whole harvest right there. I mean, he told them up. And what did he say? Let my people go, so that they may serve me and worship me. If America don't do that, I don't care if you go out to the polls with 50 million people, the Lord won't allow it to work in our favor. Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Just let me know you understand. Just let me know you understand. Because that's what God said. And if you don't believe him, watch when November 5th or 6th come. If we don't pray, then watch when November 6th or 5th or whatever day, watch when it come around. And we will suffer. There will not be no other election after this. They're not lying when they say that. You got all these migrants in here. It'll be a one-party state, a one-party country. Just like California, the Democratic is one-party state. You won't have to worry about people going out voting and stuff because they will be the majority. And Joe Biden said that when he took office in January of 2020, he sat down with them black leaders. He told them, y'all better get used to the Hispanics because y'all going to be the minority. And they're going to be the majority. So you might as well get used to working with them. And then he opened up the borders and flooded this country with all kind of, not just Hispanics. And we love y'all because y'all the tribe of Issachar. Trust me, you a part of the fold. But you got to come in legally. It's treason to make us work as hard as we do. We take away from our family. We take away from our kids. We take away from our life. Working and paying taxes over here. And just barely getting by for the American dream. And then you can just take all of our resources and give them to people who ain't even put a penny in this economy. Not even a penny. It's real pathetic. But God is allowing it because he said, my people will be dependent upon me. And you will listen and do what I tell you to do. And I will take care of you because if you put your trust in a man, cursed are you. It's not hard to get a curse. The Bible says if you tell God, I'm going to do something and don't do it, he will curse the work of your hands. So you always be running after money, trying to make money and never can have enough money. That's operating under a curse. And guess what? America has this tradition. It's called New Year's. Let's make a resolution. That's called a vow. And God's words say, I'd rather that you not vow than you vow and you don't keep it. Surely the Lord will punish you and curse the work of your hands. So you'll be working by the sweat of your brow. I'm going to read my Bible more, God, and then you don't read it more. I'm going to pray more, God, and then you don't pray. I'm going to write that book, God, and then you don't write that book. I'm going to retire, God, and then you don't retire. I'm going to give to missions, God, and you don't give. Those are called broken vows. I'm going to lose weight, God, and get healthy, and then you don't lose weight, and you don't get healthy. Broken vows. We got a lot to pray about. We got a lot to pray about. And I'm going to tell you the truth. These people are afraid of what God is getting ready to expose through Donald Trump. That's what they're really afraid of. This ain't even got nothing to do with you. They telling you to vote for them because he's going to prosecute his political enemies as he rightfully should. You devils did too much. I agree. He need to investigate all of y'all. He need to get to the bottom of why he was almost attempted assassination attempted. Why have y'all weaponized certain things, implemented certain things? Why you open up the border as if national security didn't match? The Bible say a city without walls is a danger. They had walls in Bible times to keep the enemy out. That's what Nehemiah had to rebuild. the walls that lied in ruins for years, hundreds of years. And the enemy kept coming in there, taking advantage of God's people. And he called Nehemiah and said, Nehemiah, you over here with your top-notch job working for the president, being the wine bearer, you risking your life for a man. You gonna drink it and see if it got poison first before it get to the king. Well, look here, my people over here has been being broken into. Every time harvest come, the devil come in. These people over here, right here, the Amalekites and the Philistines, they come running up over here and they take all my people's harvest. They don't have no food. They taking all their stuff. Shout out to you, beloved, for the gift. April Hart 52, 100-fold return unto you. May the Lord repay you. He said, who blesses me, he will bless them. So I thank you, Father God, for blessing everybody who has sent the gift, everybody who has sent the support, blessing even those who are hearting this to get it in the algorithm, the For You page, so that people can find your word, because this is your word. And I thank you that they will see the manifestation of it this week. That's why Trump read the same period. They want you to judge a man off of his words, but God said judge a man off of his fruit. This is how they're using psychology against people, taking sound bites and trying to clip those up. And what's so sad is that people call themselves believers and can't discern what the Bible says. The Bible says you judge a man by its fruit. Saul was trying to kill David, and God still used him. And David said, you know what? I could kill you, but I will not, because you have been anointed by God. God can use who he wants to. He used me, and I had a very bad erdering mind. Put the M on it, you get what I say. I had a bad mind like that. I had been hurt so much that anybody can get it. And then I didn't just think about getting you. I thought about getting your whole family. If God can use somebody like me, he can use Donald Trump. That's facts. If he can use David, Peter, if he can use Rahab, a whole prostitute, he can use Donald Trump. The problem is they want you to help them escape the wrath of God. And if you put your vote the wrong way, it could cost you and your children and your children's children and their children too. Sins of the father go down to the 10th generations. Y'all better understand this is a spiritual war. That's what I'm talking about, Brother Jason. Me too. What my daddy and them did, I was called to be the chain breaker and said, you know what? It ran in this family until it got to me. It ran out. My mama was a victim of, physical abuse, spousal abuse until it got to me. Man, I would cut you like some carne asada. You put your hands on me. It ran out. And I did it the wrong way, of course. But no, it stops. My mother's on drugs. That stops with me. Hell to the no. My mother didn't get married. That stops with me. Hell to the no. Nobody in my family became a millionaire and tried to create generational wealth for the rest of the generations. That stopped with me. I said, hell to the no. Didn't nobody want to fulfill the assignment that God called them to do? Because it is heavy. When your generation's been doing demonic things, just like Christ had to take on the sins of the world, you got to take on some of them sins that your family then did. God got to get it back from somebody. Somebody just got to say, yes, you can get it from me. No matter how hard it get, no matter the fight, no matter the trial, I'm willing to go through it to stop this demon right in its tracks from attacking my family. Thank you, Diana. Bless you, sister. That's what a delivery is. People be like, how you still living and your kids is dead? That's the worst pain you can ever deal with. I'm telling y'all right now, and I'm not going to stop talking about it because that is the worst of the worst pain. Do you understand me? It is the worst pain in the world. A mother losing a mother because you are flesh of her flesh and bone of her bone. That's a worse pain too. But to lose your child, that baby that was intertwined with all of your bones and all of your joints and veins and everything about your life, gave it life, and you lose that, you lose you. It's very hard. It's very hard. But God, if you can use anything, use me. Unless a seed go in the ground and die, it don't produce fruit. So if my children was gonna be seeds so that I can save somebody else's children, so help me. So let it be. Period, point blank. That's just what it is. And I done lost friends, I done lost family. I done lost people. So what? I ain't lost God. He is my rock. He's my refuge. He's my strength. He's my best friend. If I need a husband and mine decide to start tripping, he gonna be my husband, man, okay? If I need a mother, he's a mother to the motherless. A father, he's a father to the fatherless. If I need a husband, he's my Ishi. If I need a healer, he's my Jireh. If I need a provider, if I need a healer, he's my Rapha. If I need a provider, he's my Jireh. If I need righteousness, he's my Teskanu. If I need him to be a recompense, he's my Sabaoth. If I need him to be a man to defend me, he's my Jehovah Gamola. Listen, he's everything that I need. I am that I am. That's what he is. And what we need him to be is a deliverer. We need him to be Gamola. We need the man of the war to fight for us. Yeah. We need the man of war. They know him as God is love. Yes, he is, but he's also a man of war. Go read it. Joel 1. The Lord of hosts is roaring at the head of his army. You better go look up what the Lord of hosts means. You're doing better than I am with your pain. Listen, sister, I have a community where I help other women and men, mothers and fathers that are bereaved, learn how to live their life after death. It don't matter if it was a miscarriage. Do I believe in angels on earth? Absolutely. The Bible said, be kind to everybody, for you don't know when you are entertaining angels unaware. I done had encounters with angels. God sent a woman by the name of Camille all the way to Fresno, California to deliver me from a place where it was practiced heavily witchcraft. God has been too good to me. I could tell y'all some stories. We'd be here all night. Can't nobody convince me otherwise to serve anybody else. They'd be like, you ought to serve Allah. What for? Hell no. Buddha, Muhammad, that ain't no shade, no disrespect to nobody. Whoever you worship, you're free to worship because God gave you a free will. But you can't convince me otherwise. I know him in real life. I know him beyond the Bible. I know him in real life. Yeah. I've talked to you before me losing my 2 boys. Have you? I got a community for us. You are not alone by yourself, okay? And we might don't understand the reason why. But one thing that I do know is that God does not allow anything to come upon us that we cannot handle. And we can either fight or flight in this situation. And what I have realized is that they fulfilled their purpose. My 15-year-old who dropped dead, he fulfilled his purpose because if I didn't go in to have him and experience death, I would have never met God and experienced life. He just gave me 15 additional bonus years with this miracle that he sent to save my life and introduce me to the true and living God. I miss him every day. They was my best friend. But when they went in the ground, because they're in me, we're still one. They still live through me. And I'm going to tell everybody their story. I'm going to tell everybody their story. And guess what? Their story is going to save somebody else. And God's going to get the glory. So it's not in vain at all. Even what was meant for our bad works for our good. I'm going to be able to help mothers like you and fathers, so that what the devil thought he was doing, it really backfired. You know how many lives I will be able to change because my baby, that one seed, went into the ground. You know, it's 300,000 young people that have been unalived from fentanyl. That's a lot of work. God want me to get out there in these streets and tell them you can make it, because I'm making it by the grace of God. And you tell your story. You write books. You use your pain for your purpose, and you use your pain for a process. And you will see your child again in glory, just like I will. We didn't lose our children. We were temporary servants and stewards over them. Those are God's children first, and he has a purpose for all of us. And their purpose was up. If it wasn't, they'd still be here. Now it's time for you to tell the story. Now it's time for you to tell the story. Unashamed. Beyond the grave, they've got a story. You got to find the strength to tell it. You your child's voice now. You ain't going to get to do that. You ain't going to get to do that to my child. The devil is a liar. And I'm going to sit down and get drunk and pop pills and go, the devil is a liar. Why would I give you the benefit of the doubt? I'm going to tell everybody and their mama, anybody that will listen, what happened to my children. And I thank God for the testimony, the ministry of reconciliation, because now I can help another mother make it another day. It's hard to live life after death. You're welcome. I'm glad you said something, Zarby 6570. May the Lord bless you. It saved my son with ADHD. I don't give him that medicine. We deal with what we have to, and it's getting better. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You hear that, Noodles? Mama is out here fighting for justice for you. And if we don't get it in the courtroom, we got another one that we didn't save their life, baby. I'm going to keep on fighting for you. But everything left in me to the very last drop, I'm going to make sure that what they did to you will save somebody else. All praises be to God. All praises be to God. I'm glad I was able to save your son. I want to say this before I go. I'm so glad to have found your page. I'm so glad to have found y'all. I love people. I love God's people. I don't take no mess, even though mess comes to me because it comes with the territory. One thing about me is it says this in the Bible. It says some brothers stick close. Some friends stick closer than a brother, and some brothers are born for adversity. Hi, Sister Eva J. I'm gonna keep on sharing it. Yes, ma'am. I sure am. I ain't got nothing else. And you know what? Not only am I sharing it, I get paid for my sufferings. No, devil, you don't get to do that, because now I'm going to write a book. I'm going to go on somebody's stage. They're going to pay me to fly across the world. I'm going to create master classes and communities to help people get out. I'm going to help people write their book, help people create their documentaries, help people tell their stories. Oh, you got to pay me double for my trouble. Period. I win in this life and in the one to come. You do not get to harm what God gave to me. Absolutely not. I prayed for them children. I got tired of being raped and molested. I asked God at the age of 13, can you give me kids to make it stop? I want somebody to love me because I don't know what that is. I prayed for my babies at 13. That's why I took care of them. Never in the system. Never needed help for anybody. I asked God for them, and I vowed that if you give them to me at 13 and he gave it to me at 15 by a rapist. He didn't tell me how he was going to give them to me, but he gave them to me. He answered my prayer. All 9 of my children, all 9 of them. I love children. And I thank God. Every time I look at them, I look at what God did for me. If you look at my tattoos, that's what my tattoos say. God sent. God bless. You see that? God is all over my body. Even though I should have all these tattoos, that's all God sent my children. God bless my children. God prayer is that's all I got over my body. My darkest hour, sleeping in the streets, eating in the garbage cans. Most people don't know. You see that little scar on my lip right here? This little scar right here? Getting jumped, getting shot at, and getting pistol whipped. Can you imagine that at 12, 13, 14, 15? That was my life. And I asked God, if you give me children, whew, I know that you love me. And he gave me children, and when he gave me my first child, it changed my life. It changed my life. I was holding a piece of heaven. Straight up. And I could have went down there and had the AB. I done had a few of them. I asked God to forgive me for that. I done had a few of them. I got tired of being raped. I asked God for a husband because I didn't want people who raped me to end up trying to force me to stay with them. I mean, you guys have to read my books to know my story. I'm not going to bore you with all of that. But I use all of my attacks, all of my stories to make an impact in people's lives and to make an income so I can keep on making an impact. I take my pain and I turn it into power. That's for sure. Okay? I love y'all. I got some programs. I know there's a lot of people dealing with inflation and different things of that sort. I want to say this real quick, but can I get up and go use the ladies' room and I'll play a little something for y'all while I make sure my husband is okay? Use the ladies' room. I definitely want to pray here on tonight, but I want to say what God said and offer some solutions because we're going to need them. Proof is in the media of over 1,000 bottles of baby oil, right? But I need to go use the ladies' room. What made you type you're late? What made me type you're late is this. You are late and behind schedule if the Lord told you to prepare, to stock up, to go start a business, to write that book. You are late because the things that are coming down the pipeline that you didn't do because you was too busy working, or you was too busy scrolling social media, or you was too busy procrastinating. We almost out of time. God told us to do those things to build an ark. That ark is going to protect not only us, but our families. You know, them family members that you can't stand, them family members that come up against you, think you crazy, the family members that make you feel like you the black sheep of the family. Yeah. You're late. I can even say I'm late. God told me in 2008 to start storing up and doing certain things for the children of God, for the kingdom of God. And that's what I'm going to come back and tell y'all, what time it really is. Okay? But I need y'all to give me a moment because I need to go relieve my kidneys. I've been here 2 hours and 25 minutes straight up. So I got some good news for those who will still be here waiting on me. I got some hope and some solutions, some light. I told you what God said, that we needed to pray, but now we need to prepare. It's prepare or perish. There's no in between. It's prepare or perish. All right. Cool. I'll be right back. Hey, I got to go. Let me put this on right here. Y'all can hear it over here, okay? I want to play this because it's time for the comeback.
Can I tell you something?
Yes?
You ain't met the real you until you have to use your power. That's the real you. Many of you, you're like a superhero. Truth be told, you ought to rejoice because you have love power, joy power, faith power. You also have comeback power. What is comeback power? Comeback power is the ability to overcome any obstacle, challenge, or difficulty. You have this innate ability, this instinct on the inside, that you can come back from anything. Your human side quits everything quickly. You start a relationship on Monday and you quit it by Wednesday because y'all miscommunicate because you miss one text and it's over. That's your human side. But then you got this other side that can come back from anything. There's a part of you that don't throw in towels. There's a part of you that never says die. There's a part of you that refuses to quit. There's a part of you that has long suffering. There's a part of you that when you get down for the count, they can count up to 8, they can count to 9, but 10, you are back on your feet. There's a part of you that no matter what comes your way, you just got to bounce back up. You can't stay down. No matter what is thrown your way, you got something called comeback power. You've been through some stuff. Means you had to face some stuff that I ain't never seen. And you might be walking a little slow now, and you might just be chilling now, but little do we know, if we saw the videos of who you once was, if we saw you in younger days, we see you marching, we see you tearing stuff up, we see you, why? Because you have come back. That's the only reason why you made it to where you are today. You survive in environments that other people drown in. Environment is everything. Environment is everything. There's a quote. I don't know whose quote it is, but there's a quote that says, everyone is a genius. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb trees, it will spend the rest of its life thinking that it's dumb. Let me say it again. Everybody is a genius. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb trees, it will spend the rest of its life thinking that it's dumb. You survive in environments other people drown in. Because water might drown you, but it's home for a fish. That's not water you drown in. That's perfect conditions for you to swim. Difficulty? You a believer? This is what we do. Huh? This is what we do. Don't be careful when you compare yourself to people who don't have the anointing you have, who don't have the call that you have, who don't have the purpose that you have. I know what it did to them, but it don't mean it's gonna do that to you. Difficulty doesn't kill who you are. It actually reveals who you are. Can I tell you something? You ain't met the real you until you have to use your power. That's the real you. You are treasure in jars of clay. Clay is not the real you. High you, that's not the real you. Smoking weed, that ain't the real you. Drunk you is not the real you. Because whenever you get into it, you start to feel alive. That anxiety you, that's not the real you. That clay has convinced you that that's who you are. That clay made you think that the shy, scared, jealous, doubting you is actually you. That's not you. That's the clay that you may be in, but that's not you. Underneath that clay, there is a spirit you. There is a supernatural you. There is a treasure on the inside. And if that thing gets kicking, your clay is in trouble. But it's hidden in a jar of clay. The reason why you don't know your superpower is because you can't see your suit because it's dressed in flesh. Can I tell you something? You ain't met the real you until you have to use your power. That's the real you. You got to take those dead clothes off. You got to get up. You got to get up. You got to get up because you got comeback power.
Oh my God, y'all are so faithful. Thank you so much. It just went off. All right, cool. I had to make sure that my husband, he's getting prepared for bed, and make sure my twins were in bed. My son was straight. Okay. Thank you for your patience. I wanted to tell y'all this. We still need to do our hour. Yes, we do. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? I might got you Wednesday or Thursday for sure, but I got you for sure. This weekend, we were able to find the young man, my daughter's fiance, children's father, who had been medically kidnapped up in Georgia at a hospital. So we were dealing with that. We were very concerned. We didn't know if he was alive or not. We hadn't heard from him in 10 days. We was trying to contact the attorney general. Nobody would help us. The police department, nobody. And y'all stay tuned for that live because he's going to tell his story about what happened to him and how they took him against his will, cut off all his family, sedated him against his will. Oh, y'all got to be prepared for that, okay? Because we got it, but we were able to find him. Praise God. And he is alive. He is being held against his will in a facility. And as a grown man, and we're working on getting him out of that place, but we do know where he at, and he is alive. So that's what was going on this Friday and this weekend. We were able to actually locate where he was at Saturday. But it had got real intense on Friday. We were panicking. The storms is happening down there. Didn't know where he was at, but I came up, and I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to say this, then I'm going to say what I'm here for because it's getting late. I have been just like, God, I know that you are a miracle worker. I have experienced you in so many different ways. And we need to find this young man. And I had been praying. I had even lost sleep because I am a mother that has 2 children that is no longer here, for one. And then I could never, ever imagine having a child and you don't know where they at. If they being harmed, you don't know any of that. So that weighed heavy on me because of the grief that I deal with already. I got up on Friday morning and I just turned on some praise music. And most people don't know that praise is a weapon. When everything looks like it's coming against you and you clap your hands, you can't be mad and praising at the same time. You can't be worried and praising at the same time. You can't be depressed and thanking God about his goodness. And as I was praising, I clearly heard the Holy Spirit tell me, you're going to find Quincy today. And we got a hold to the ombudsman. We got a hold to the patient right advocate. I told her, y'all gonna be on the news today. And by that night, thank you, Rebecca. Thank you. Don't threaten me with no good time. I'm gonna come to your house, okay? I am going to take you up on that cookout, that table, that food, because I love food. But we were able to on Friday, the day that God told me, you're going to hear from Quincy, he was moved from the hospital to the facility. On Saturday, he called us. And he called me first. Don't even know. I was talking to my daughter, and then he was like, hello? And I'm like, hello? He was like, hello? I'm like, who is this? He was like, this is Quincy. I said, is this a joke? I was so confused. It's like, no, I called your daughter's phone, but somehow I got routed to you. And I was able to just get the information that was needed, figure out what happened to him. You know, he was assaulted at the hospital by the security. Nevertheless, make a long story short, God is good. And if you trust him, he'll never fail you. And that's why we need to be praying, okay? We really need to be praying, but outside of praying, and I didn't spend 2 hours and 30-something minutes reiterating that because it is very important. We must pray. The battle is already won, but we must do our part. We must enforce. We must reinforce what Christ already did. And that is what prayer is for. God already did it. We reinforce it in the earth, okay? Not only do we need to pray, but we need to prepare. How many of y'all going to be a part of the B system? Yes, you still should move forward while you got an opportunity. By this time next month, and I just got to tell y'all real, raw, and uncut, there's going to be some type of warfare activity that we're going to see manifest before our very own eyes. The spirit that already warned me. If Trump wins, there's going to be some people that go off the rocker. We've seen it in Minnesota. We've seen it with the riots. We've already seen it. They don't want that man, and they have a hatred for him that can only come from the pits of hell. That's number one. If Kamala Harris wins, then the Patriots who done playing games and tired of playing games and then they gonna go up. Either way, it's gonna go up. That's what God said. That's why I say we need to be praying. And we need to be prepared. Because what God did tell me is that just like when I delivered my children from Egypt, I didn't make them leave Egypt. I just told them to get to Goshen, which was inside of Egypt. He said, all my people get to Goshen. And Goshen means a cultivated place. He said, there is where I'll take care of you. He also told Joseph to go and get all his family and get all of his people that took care of his cattle and people that took care of his livestock. He said, and bring all of them to Goshen. If they don't come to Goshen, they will come to poverty. They will come to ruin. He said, but everything that you bring to me in Goshen, I will multiply it. He said, the very first thing you are to take possession of in Goshen is the land. Goshen was the best part of the land in Egypt. It was only for the Egyptians, but God made them give it to his children. Hear me clearly when I say this. It said while it was lightning and the Egyptians had no light. When the Egyptians was totally in dark, it said the children of Israel had light and life. None of them plagues hit the children of Israel. None of them plagues hit God's children who was obedient to get up, to leave. He said, look, tonight going to be your deliverance. Put your shoes on. I want you to prepare and sacrifice a sacrificial lamb. I want you to eat it this way. I want you to apply the blood over the doorpost this way. Whatever ain't eaten, you need to throw it out. He gave them specific instructions because he said, I'm going to deliver you. And every plague that touched the Egyptians did not touch the children of God. Y'all can go read about that in Exodus. That's why it's called Exodus. It's the great walking out. Walk away from Egypt. Walk away from the Egyptian system, the system that enslaves people continuously. And that's what the Egyptians did. They kept using the people to produce labor, build their whole nation, blah, blah, blah. They wasn't paying them fair wages. They were out there making sure that when they did want to do right, they added more extra weight on them, more extra work on them. Okay. They were dropping down, delivering babies with bricks in their hand. And they said, oh, since y'all want to act like y'all want to worship God, we're going to double the impost, the increase. Just saw your post. That's why I say post. Just saw your post and had to give you a follow, fam. That's right, brother. What's going on, Eric Jackson? My brother. I'm not going to say from another mother, but my brother from another, from God. My brother from another mister. What's going on, family? So not only do we need to pray, we need to prepare. Okay. I want to tell everybody that's struggling financially that money is not an issue. It's the lack of knowing how to get money. And I'm going to tell you one thing about God's wealth. God's wealth has never been a dollar bill. God's wealth has always been land. That's why he fully loaded Abraham up with it. That's why he fully loaded Moses up with it. That's why he fully loaded Isaac and Jacob up with it. That's why he fully loaded everybody that he called to do an assignment. He fully loaded them up with land. What else did he load them up with? Gold. What else did he load them up with? Silver. What else did he load them up with? Cattle, because they reproduce. Okay. And he gave them an army of people around them called men servant and maid servants. That's what he did do. Appreciate it. TikTok hat looks good. 100-fold return unto you. Don't think that is just a gift. That's a seed. And may the Lord, as long as the earth remains, there will always be seed time and harvest. When you sow on good ground, it comes back to you. And I am a firm believer and a witness. I appreciate him. I'm a firm believer and I am a witness. I have seen this happen. Most people don't know that's how I came out of poverty. I gave my way out of poverty. I invested in myself. I invested in courses and I looked out for other people. Whenever God said give to whoever, I gave to him. No questions asked. Because he said, I give seed to the sower. If you a sower, I give you more seed. And the more I gave, the more he replenished me. That's how I got out of poverty. That's how I was the first woman in my family to do $1 million. That's how I was the first woman in my family to own land. The very thing that God gave to us as wealth. And we have to get out of this beast system. This is the system that they are pushing. Biometric everything. Totalitarian control. We want to control what you can say. We want to control. We want to take away free speech. We want to take away your right to defend yourself. Christ even said, when I'm with you, you don't need all of that. But now that I go away, if you don't have a sword, sell your cloak and buy you one to protect yourself. That is biblical. And they want to take these things away. They want to give universal income. They want to bankrupt the economy. They want to undo what God has did in this nation to bless us, to cripple us, and make another country, another nation more prosperous than we are. And we have been the #1 superpower in the world. We are the richest country in the world. And that is what the enemy is trying to undo. That's why I'm so against DEI. DEI don't mean black folk. DEI mean Indian, Haitian. DEI mean Venezuelan. They want you to vote, black folks, my black brothers and sisters. My melanated brown skinned brothers and sisters. I say black because that's what they say. That's what folks identify. But my melanated brothers and sisters, they coming after you so you can vote for them to pass something that's supposed to be benefiting you, but it does not benefit you. It benefits everybody else. Obama and Kamala has an agenda, and it does not include we, the American people. It includes the foreigners. And I don't have no problem with the foreigners. But you don't come over here and get better benefits than us. You got to go through things the right way, and then you can receive the benefits. You're not taking my tax dollars to take care of nobody else. I want to use my tax dollars to take care of my American citizens. That's what taxes is for. If you have a need, then I'm paying into taxes so you can help them in their time of need, not for nobody else. We have great needs over here. How dare you take our money and give it away to everybody else? Charity begins at home first, then it spreads abroad. That's what the Bible says. I'm not in alignment with that. Not only are you trying to bankrupt our economy, you're trying to take out our youth through the fentanyl. That's a bioweapon made in China. What the hell? How do you allow your enemy to manufacture something and then go ahead and sell it to the cartels, another enemy of this nation, and then let it just walk into our borders? Just walk into our borders, take out all of our future. What future is we going? If the children are the future, what are we going to have? They want to unalive a group of children. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what God said. We was never supposed to be dependent upon the government. And what really trips me out is God gave us all this land. How the hell y'all just gonna come and put, you gotta buy it from us and you gotta rent it from us? And no, that's not how this works. The minerals all belong to us as well. The water, you selling us electricity that you receive from the sun, solar, and then you power it and sell it to us. No, this is a mess. This is a mess. And God is saying, come out from amongst it. That's why there's such an uprising. Who gave a group of elite people the audacity to sell and control everything that belongs to God? It's time we take our rightful position. Do you know that if you have land, you'll never be poor? You want to break the back of lack and break the back of poverty, get you some land. That's why God gave it to it. It says a wise man or a wise woman leaves an inheritance to their children's children. You're supposed to have wealth for your grandchildren. You want to know you know what that word inheritance means in its original Hebrew context? Land. A wise man or a wise woman leaves land. We will never own land with taxes. Yes, we can. Yes, we can, and live tax-free. That's why they can come for Donald Trump. That's why they still can't get that man tax records. Everything is in the trust of Trump, the Trump trust. Donald J. Trump doesn't own anything. The Trump trust owns everything. That's why we need Donald Trump. The government wants you dependent upon them. Donald Trump trying to show you how to be undependent off the government. So much so that he went in and took this position without a pay. Keep the money. Let me donate it somewhere else. I've created a legacy for my family. Said don't pay taxes, see what happens. So with land, when you buy land, this is the way that you live tax-free. First of all, it's write-offs. It's all about write-offs. When you buy land and you use somebody else's money, did you earn that income? Because you can only be taxed on earned income. No. You borrowed it. It's not taxable. You put it in a trust. I don't own anything, right? The trust owns anything, but I control everything. That's why Davos and all of those weirdos, they say the world would own nothing and be happy. Because that's the rule they live by. We don't own anything because this earth is not ours to own anything. But we control it. So if I go use a credit card to buy land or real estate, I didn't earn that money. Therefore, you can't tax me on it. And then if I put that land in my trust name, I don't own that land. I just control it. Can't tax the trust. The trust is a corporation, not a person. It's an entity. The United States of America is a corporation. We're asking for citizen rights and civilian rights. And no, you begging a corporation for rights. Become a corporation. I went over this the other day. Public sector, if you look it up on Google, public sector is the economy that is controlled and owned by the government. Private sector is a part of the economy that is solely made up of businesses that is not controlled or owned by the government. See, when you go get you a business, you become a corporation, limited liability corporation, S Corp, corporation, not for profit, corporation, right? So a corporation deals and get benefits and privileges of a corporation. Absolutely. Y'all always tap in because I'm always giving free game. I had to learn this the hard way. Poverty and a lack of education and knowledge put my children in the dirt. So when you experience that level of pain, you go educate yourself and you research. You don't trust anything unless you research it. So I've learned how to play this game. I can go buy a piece of land right now for $300 on a land banking website from the government. Check this out. They sell them all day long. It's already valued at $8,000. I bought it for $300. It's already valued at $8,000. I can sell it on the market because they don't make more land, but they're trying to buy it. You see what's going on in Asheville. You see what happened in Mali. It's a reason. Bill Gates and the Chinese is buying up farmland. Because if you ever buy land or own a piece of land, you'll never be broke. You can get rid of rent. How many of y'all got rent? Kick your rent out the door. Go buy you some dirt. Dirt is the foundation of all real estate. Everything is built, the highways, the bridges, the houses, the buildings, everything is, the foundation of it is dirt. It is not controlled by the stock market. If the stock market crashes, your dirt still evaluates, appreciates. It's not affected by inflation, pandemics, storms. It's not affected by that. I filed taxes instead starting 4 years ago. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Thank you, Roll Tide. That's what they after. Why you think they raising the rent the way that they raising it? To push people out of these areas where they can push them all into these inner cities and confiscate the dirt. And then they get to set the price, control the price of what they want to sell it to you or rent it to you at. What's going to happen is it's going to be a grab of land right there in Asheville. And the investors got their money hot and ready to go. We're going to buy this. We're going to buy a piece of it. And then we're going to build affordable homes. Charge 26, 27, 3,000 a month, 4,000. We can raise the price, fair market value, but we can raise the price as much as we want. If you say that rent in this area is only going for $2,100, well, then let me go put some VIP parking and charge people $100 for VIP parking onto the. Let me go build a clubhouse and charge people $75 a month to utilize the clubhouse. Let me go and build a pool. Let me go and do VIP trash pickup. Yep. So you don't pay taxes with your home being in a trust? No. A trust is a corporation. How can a corporation be taxed and there's no earned income? The corporation don't earn income. It controls it. And then you fund that trust with an insurance policy. There's two different insurance policies. I did find out that he is an investor in it. You dang on right. This ain't the first time this happened. Look up Lake Lenore in Georgia. They didn't did this a lot. Maui, they didn't did this a lot, y'all. We just not aware. So it's in an LLC. So the LLC goes under the trust. The trust is the head dog. You are an active member of the trust, you yourself. So you know about Lake Lenore, Eric Jackson. You know the land grabs. This is what they do. This has been around for a long time. But you start the trust. This is what the Rockefellers did. Do I have land info credit repair services for sale? I do. Absolutely. I put that all over my pages. I'm building sanctuary cities for God. Let me tell you right now. I'm even using AI to make me a lot of money, okay? I'm not saying this to be boastful. I didn't show receipts, $150,000 a month. I can only be taxed on the income that I earn. The trust is the corporation. They own it. The LLC goes under the trust. AI can be used for good. I'm going to show y'all some stuff. Hopefully my phone lasts. I might got to go get my charger because I'm going to show y'all some stuff. I ain't going to be here no more than about maybe 30 more minutes. But I'm going to show y'all how AI is making a lot of people millionaires. And I'm not a big advocate of anything artificial. I'll just make that known right now. But God said the wealth of the wicked is stored up for the righteous. It's not coming to your mailbox. It's not going to fall out of the sky. You got to go get it. And they stole the biggest wealth transfer grab happened in 2020 when they shut down brick and mortar, still shutting down brick and mortar, and now everything going to click in order. Success leaves clues. Everybody that had some digital got rich. Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, all of these cats. DoorDash, Netflix. Netflix don't even own any movies or documentaries. They own a digital app. And they make you pay $24.99 to be able to watch movies. They have 300 million subscribers every month. They make $1.6 billion a month off of a $24.99 subscription. So did Uber. They own no vehicles. They own an app. So did Lyft. They own no vehicles. They own an app. So did DoorDash. They own no restaurants. They own an app. So did Instacart. They own no grocery stores. They own an app. Digital. Money flows where attention goes. Attention went all online. That's why we need to be online. So the Lord said the wealth of the wicked has been stored up for the righteous. It's been hidden. You got to go get it. Stored. It's a storage facility. You got to go in there and you got to get it. You got to get dressed. And you got to play the money game. There's a money game. There's a tax game. And there is a debt game. And Monopoly taught us all about the money game and the land game a long time ago. Everybody got access to play Monopoly. Don't matter the color of your skin, your gender, the dialect that you speak. Everybody can play Monopoly. Problem is, everybody that plays Monopoly really don't know the game of Monopoly. Everybody starts off with the same amount of money. Who gives us the money? Bankers. The banker give you your money. Every time you go around the board, they give you more money. So what people do is they try to stack up their money. Oh, I got all these hundreds and I got all these 50s and look how much money I got. But the smart people are investors. They take their money and they say, let me buy this property. Because if you land on it, I'm going to get paid. And not just let me buy any property. They after the oil property. They after the utility property. They after Parkway and they after Marvin Gardens in New York. And then when you land on that, just with them owning the property, you got to pay them. But when they start going to go put houses on it, it increases in value. Land on there, you can go bankrupt. Don't let them add no hotels and houses on the property. You can go bankrupt by making the wrong step. We're just talking about the money game and how to play it, the tax game, the debt game. I'm just giving out some resources, some gems, stuff that I charge to teach. I'm just giving y'all hope that money is not in shortage. There's a lot of people dealing with inflation, and the reason why they're dealing with inflation is because you got one stream of income and 10 bills on one stream of income. The Bible says in Ecclesiastes 11:2, invest in 7 ventures. Yes, even 8 ventures are businesses. It says invest in 7 businesses, even 8, for you do not know what disaster will come upon the land. So what's happening where inflation is hurting people is they have one income. They might be working 2 jobs, so 2 incomes, but they got insurance, house payment, rent, mortgage. They got cable bill. They got food. They got basic necessities. They got gas. They got clothing. They got all of this stuff. They got all of this stuff on one stream of income. We all know that you can't build a house on one peg. A house has 4 pillars in the natural. A hurricane can come and it can blow off the roof. It can blow out the sheetrock. But guess what's still going to be standing at the end of that? If it's built on a firm foundation, the foundation. The slab of concrete still going to be standing there. That's all that's going to be left, a firm foundation. And that dirt still going to be there. Might be money, but that dirt, that land still going to be there. So what you do, what the Rockefellers did, I'm just going to give y'all this and I'm going to move on, okay? What the Rockefellers did was they set up a waterfall trust. We all been suckers. Don't feel bad. That's why I tell people. Blacks are not the only ones being enslaved. They experience a different type of slavery, but they're not the only ones enslaved. Any one of us in this system has been a slave to the system. First of all, they pay you minimum wage. Before you even get your paycheck, they taking their money out. It's called taxes. So 1/4 of your check go to taxes. Y'all hear me clearly? And because now that you don't have enough money to pay all your bills, because your bills are being billed every day, but they didn't pile up for 2 weeks till you got your check. So now debt is going to get 1/4 of your check. Now you only got a half of a check. 1/4 went to taxes before you even got your money. This is the biggest scam of all time. I do the work. You take your taxes out. And then after I get my check, it's not enough to pay my bills. So now I got to leverage credit. Credit's going to put me in debt because I ain't got enough money. So now 1/4 of my check go to debt. And then you're going to turn around and hit me with big business. What is big business? Sales tax, food tax, housing tax, clothing tax, not to mention January, New Year's, February, Valentine's, March, spring break, April, Easter, May, Mother's Day, June, Father's Day, July, 4th of July, August, back to school, September, Labor Day, October, Halloween, November, Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, December, Christmas, and the saga continues. We didn't even include baby showers, birthdays, graduations. We didn't include any of that. So now 1/4 of your check every month is going to big business. So now you only got 1/4. And then that little 1/4 goes to rent, gas, babysitter, childcare, food. Why you got to pay food and God gave us all land? Because they took the land and planted a seed, and now the seeds that they planted, they sell to the supermarket, which you got to buy. Why do you got to pay an electricity bill when God gave us the greater light to rule by day and the lesser light to rule by night? Because they took solar systems and those big old windmills to suck up energy to charge you for it. That's why all of this is a scam. Why would you be paying rent for something that you never owned? You're going to help somebody else pay off their mortgage. And then when they say, oh, we want to sell the house, we want to move back in the house, then all those years that you have paid rent and then paid their mortgage off, you left with nothing and your family has nowhere to go. And then your credit is messed up because you don't got enough money. Now you got to pay double deposits. This is all a damn scam. Excuse my French, but it pisses me off to the point of no return. It really does. That's why I don't play politics. I do not. Real people is being hurt. Okay? And then they expect you to make it on minimum wage. Minimum wage. You do all the work. You build my empire. I get to fly to Paris. I get to work from home from my laptop. And then I get to pay you minimum wage. That's called slave wages. We're all slaves to that system. Yep. We got to pay for internet. I mean, that comes from the satellite. I mean, that comes from the planets. All you did was you charging me for the satellite because you went up there into space and launched you a satellite. Now we get internet service. Make this make sense. The one thing that is free is the Bible. But because you put your Zonder van on it, you put your commentary in it, now you can sell it to us. Scam activity. How much taxes to overseas does the United States citizens pay to overseas? Ain't no telling. We know that we are funding gender reaffirming care over in Ukraine. Ain't that something? That those aid packages go to reaffirming surgery and like mental health for I'm in government contracts. See, I'm one of them melanated folks that wasn't out here talking about, I want my reparations. I want my reparations. Black Lives Matter. Nah, I started me a business because I don't care if I had a felony, and I don't. I'm a law-abiding citizen. My record is clean as fish privacy, okay? But I'm not finna beg you for a dang on thing. God said real wealth is land. God said real wealth is gold, silver. Do you notice that gold never, ever loses its value? If they got rid of money, that gold will still be the dominating factor. Okay, so I'm looking at what God called wealth and what he gave to his people. So I said, how do I get all that money to go and buy me some land and stuff like that? Government contract. Do you know right now that they won't let regular schmegular people get into Asheville and help people? They won't let regular truck drivers. My husband has a transportation company. They won't let you go in there and bring no water, but who they will let go in there? Government contractors. Oh yeah, government contracts. You get $1 million for 1 week worth of service during an emergency. They call it disaster relief. FEMA pays out that money. You know how much money they paying for you to house these migrants? They paying lots of money for temporary shelter. If y'all went and used the Airbnb game, it's so much that I want to say. I've been here too long. I'm giving y'all too much game. I know I am. I done been here 3 hours and 9 minutes with 33% left on my phone battery over here on TikTok. But I like to tell the truth. This is what pain produces when you mess with somebody. When you harm somebody, this is what pain produces. That's why they don't like me. I'm a threat. It's 150 hotels full in one state. Y'all gonna have to make sure y'all tap into these lives, because I'm gonna show y'all something that they won't. Since they came for me, I'm gonna come back for them. I'm gonna expose their wealth secrets. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna make sure people get out of poverty, because it was poverty that caused me to lose my child. Poverty in my mind, poverty in my education, poverty in my bank account. I had to put my kid in a public school who forced him to take something that took him out. Had I had my finances right, I could have put him in private school or homeschooled him myself, taught my own child. So this is my lick back. Buy dirt, buy gold. Start small and grow it. Don't know business. Start a business with their own money, family. Let me tell y'all the power of the people. Let me ask y'all a question. I want y'all to interact and answer me back. Is the lottery real? Is the lottery real? If you don't know, just say, I don't know, but I'm about to help you. Had to repent for my disobedience and not doing what you told me to do when you told me to do it. Thanks for being obedient, because I always need to hear the stuff you share. And I love you. Be obedient. If God told you to do something, do it right now. It said now faith. You wonder why God said now faith? Because it's not tomorrow. The longer you wait, the longer you'll delay. And half obedience is still disobedience. I don't believe the lottery is real. Let me show you how the lottery is fake. They can come out and all they use was belief to create the lottery. Belief that you can win it. So they say, hey, you guys, the jackpot is at 500,000. There's only going to be one winner. And we're going to announce the winner tonight. It's a lottery. You're going to pick one person. Do you know how many people show up and pay their money to be that one winner? Do you know how many people show up? They get their co-workers together. Let's put $100 in on a ticket. Let's buy 100 tickets. I'm sure one of us will win. I mean, come on. We'll split the proceeds. It's 500,000. And people all over the world do, all over the United States, shall I say. By the time they collect everybody's money, they done made about $10 billion. So giving 500,000 to one person is nothing. And when them people don't win, how many of them have you ever said the lottery is a scam system? I done just gave $500 in the lottery and I didn't win. No, they don't say that. They say, oh, dang, the next time, I'll probably win it the next time. And you know how much money they make doing it? Huh? They created a system on belief. People believe that they're going to win the lottery. So therefore they play it. Never won it before, but that's not going to stop them from playing it. So if I went out there and I said, look, you guys, I'm going to be giving away $100,000. The raffle ticket is $100. There's only going to be one winner. And I get, y'all, where's my mathematicians? I need y'all to work for me, okay? If I go in there and say I'm going to be giving away $100,000 and the raffle ticket is only $100, you can buy as many as you want, but there will only be one winner. And I get, if I get 100,000 people to give me $100, they look at that as a 1,000 return on their investment. It's only $100. Let me take 10 of those spots. So that's already 1,000 off of one person. Say for instance, I got 100,000 people to give me $100. How much would I make? Somebody tell me in the chat. and the winner is going to win $100,000. How much would my profit be? I need some mathematicians real quick. How much would my profit be if I just sold the raffle ticket for $100? The winner is going to win $100,000, and I sold 100,000 tickets. I just did $1 million. So I give out 100,000, and my profit would be 900,000. And then I turn around and say, "Hey, look, tomorrow I'm gonna be giving away 200,000. Raffle ticket is, or next week or next month I'm gonna do the same thing." Do you see how rich I can get? And I don't even gotta put no nothing together, just a raffle ticket and a call to action, run some ads on it. Y'all do know Donald Trump won the election through running ads. I got a video right here on TikTok that got almost 3 million views. If I just went and say, "Hey, you guys, I'm giving away $100,000. I'm giving away a new vehicle. The raffle ticket, this is the new vehicle. The raffle ticket is just $100. Somebody can win this vehicle. It's priced at $50,000, and I get 100,000 out of that million to pay me $100. I can go buy a brand new Lamborghini, or I can go buy a brand new Hellcat. If it wasn't on my phone, I would calculate it out, but just simple math, it is ridiculous. Look, don't beat yourself up. In life, all we really need is addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. You know them, you good. All that other stuff you don't need. I know how to count my money, subtract my money, divide my money, and multiply my money. That's all I need. That's it. When banks started banks, they didn't start banks with their own money. They started banks with your money. Hey, bring your money over here to us. We'll give you 1 penny or 5 pennies every month in interest. You bring your money into our bank. We'll hold it for you safely. But really, we won't be holding it. We will make investments with your money. And we will double our money. We will tell you that there is a maintenance issue taking place on Saturday from 12 to 8 while we get our payouts. We take your money out your account. That's why we don't want you seeing that. Once we get our payouts, we put your money back and everybody else's money back. Now we in profit mode. Hello, somebody. Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? When you go buy real estate, you don't need credit. They didn't ever tell us that instead of you renting and using your credit up to rent, that you didn't need credit to go buy real estate. If you go buy you some land, and the land is valued at $8,000, like I just gave y'all that example, and you go over on Etsy or somewhere, Pinterest, and get you a blueprint. I want to build a senior citizen's home. I want to build a dog park over there for their animals and a little playground in case their grandchildren come over. And you take that blueprint down there and get it appraised. Now that land appreciates because of what's going to be built on it. So now that $300, $500 piece of land that you bought, because of what you're going to build on it, they say this project is going to, if you build that on it, and with that, you build a senior citizen home, you got 24 units on your half acre of land, and then you're going to build a dog park, and then you're going to build a playground. That's going to appreciate, it's probably be about $1 million after it's done and built. The revenue you bring in from it, okay. So we're going to value this project, even though it ain't built, at $1 million. Once they give you that documentation from the appraisal, you take that to the bank no credit involved. And you say, this is the land, this is the project. I need 80% of this, because they give you 80% of the loan. They won't give you the million, but they'll give you 80%. Now you got the money to go build that and some change left over to go rinse, wash, and repeat. You don't ever buy land and nothing or start no business with your own money. You just don't. That's the money game. The tax game is making sure you establish you a trust. And you say, I don't own anything. You want to sue me? Sue me. I don't own anything. It's in my trust name. But when I go pay my bills, because I can pay my bills from my trust, I can buy properties from my trust, I can start businesses from my trust, I'm signing it in the trust name in care of Tawana Words. And then what I'm going to do so that my family don't be fighting when I die, you know, that dumb stuff. I'm going to take mama's silverware and this and that. No. Trust make it black and white. This person is going to get a payout of $10,000 off the life insurance policy, and then $10,000 every month. And that child is going to get $10,000 first, as a chunk of change, and then $10,000 every month. And then my grandma, you can give her $10,000 up front or $15,000 up front, and then $5,000 pay. So all of this is written in stone. Now, everybody that I'm going to leave something to, I'm going to get them an insurance policy. A revocable and irrevocable trust, either or. And then a permanent or a term insurance policy. One insurance policy grows your money. The other insurance policy covers you in case you pass away before that term. So if I pass away before that term, my family going to be rich. And then I got this other permanent policy that's growing money, so they still going to be rich. We put all that money into a trust. Auntie Tawana, can I borrow money? You sure can. How much you need? 100,000, cool. But the only requirement is you going to go get you an insurance policy so you can put that money right on back here in the trust. Now I become the family banker. I don't own anything. The trust owns everything. I'm just the managing member. I sign and tell them who I want to be the next beneficiary or beneficiary to run the trust. And this is how you set up generational wealth. In case this person passes away, then this person is going to manage the trust. Keep us out of probate. Government can't come in and take nothing. Yeah. Life insurance policies. I teach all of that. Okay. But you want to know how I make the money to go buy the land? Let me show y'all. Let me turn it around, then I got to go. I said I was going to be out of here 3 minutes ago. Y'all think I'm lying that y'all can't go buy land? Let me close out some of these tabs, okay? First, I want to show y'all. The government buys everything, okay? When we get mad over here and we like, they taking all of our tax-paying dollars and sending it to Ukraine, they're really not sending it to Ukraine. They are partnering with government contractors. I need sleep. I'm looking forward to more of your lives. Yeah, tap in. Make sure you're following me, okay? I ain't gonna lie. I think playing. I don't know what that means. Rewrite it again. I think you playing. Okay, let me show you. I'm glad you asked. Okay, hold on. Let me show y'all some receipts. I get excited when they be like, I think you lying. You a scammer. I love showing you receipts. Hold on one second, okay? Hold on one second. Let me show y'all these receipts first, then I'll get back to what I was going to show y'all. And guess what? For my time, because my time is valuable. If you don't mind I'm taking donations tonight, okay? I'm taking gifts tonight. I've been here almost 4 hours just feeding y'all game. So if y'all want to feel like, you know what I'm saying, tipping the server, then I'll take tips tonight. Normally I don't even say it, but I know this is so juicy and so good that I'm gonna give you the opportunity. I'm about to show you the land. For real, for real. I'm about to show you the land. I ain't lying. I'm about to show you the land, okay? I'm about to show it to you. I think everybody needs to see. Hold on. When people be like, who have you done this for? Me. I'm the receipt first. Then I turn around and did it for everybody else. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. 100-fold return, Father. May you bless those that are dropping seeds. Y'all make sure over here on YouTube and Facebook, Cash App is right there, okay? It be right there in case anybody ever want to just go ahead and sow. But tonight I'm going to ask you for a tip. Because when you go to a restaurant and they serve you up real good, the proper thing to do is leave them a tip, right? The proper thing to do is leave them a tip. That's it. So that's what I'm saying. I'm serving dinner, I'm serving appetizer, I'm serving dessert. Okay, tonight I'm gonna show y'all. And I'm serving y'all with my time that I can't get back. And truthfully, your gifts and your donations, I don't ask for those to take care of myself. I'm going around doing tours. I'm going around doing workshops. We have a community center out here where we go and give to underprivileged children. I want to lessen the burden of the government. I'm tired of seeing people that look like me, especially the young people, out here robbing and stealing and all of that stuff. I show them how to do what I did to keep them off the streets. So that's what the donations and stuff is used for. Not only that, we have a nonprofit organization and we help mothers stay in their home, keep their lights on, have food to feed their children so their kids ain't got to see them crying and end up in the streets. Most people don't understand why these young folks be out here robbing. They don't just be like, yeah, I'm going to grow up and be a career professional criminal. No, it's struggle. It's hard at the house. I grew up in poverty too. Told y'all I ate out of the garbage can. I'm not saying you'll be a multimillionaire within 5 to 7 years, but you definitely can be financially okay. I'm going to show you. You can be a millionaire in 1 year. You can be a millionaire in 1 year, okay? Let me go ahead and share the screen because I'm going to show y'all some receipts real quick. You definitely deserve tips tonight. Thank you. I'll be liking to go do a little nice stuff for me too as well. You know, I really do. I'll be liking to get some time by myself because it ain't like that for your girl. I got 2 twins. And with the 2 children missing, I still got 7 children that are living. Grown children are as worse as young children. Believe me. Okay. I've been needing a break because they all call mama, mama, mama. Okay. Now, I learned the land banking game. For those who don't know, I am a licensee of Grant Cardone. Okay. I went and bought me some land. And not only did I buy me some land, I let some other folks get in on this land opportunity with me. You are looking at us stand on 15 acres of land where there will be our own bank. There will be our own school. There will be our own hospital. And there will be our own grocery store. Because God told me just what they did in 2020, that's going to come back 2.0, 2.5.0, okay? There's going to be people that ain't going to be able to go into certain buildings because they don't want to do certain things against their faith. So He's getting us prepared and giving us the opportunity to do what it is that we need to do so we can be in a position to bless His people, because that's what it's all about. So this is me and a small group of other people. Not everybody is here, but This is us standing on 15 acres of land that we used a credit card to purchase. Okay. Want to show y'all some other receipts. Hold on. I'm going backwards. Not only did I buy that, this is another property built from the ground up. Dirt. Okay. I want affordable housing. I want passive income. I told you I like to make an impact and an income. Okay. This is also another one. Forgive the doodle mama rag, but it is what it is. Okay. Buy dirt cheap, get dirt rich. That's the name of the game. Y'all put that in the chat. Buy dirt cheap, get dirt rich. Okay. Now let me show y'all this, and I'm showing y'all this because I told y'all earlier that you need to get the wealth of the wicked is stored up for the righteous, but you got to go in and get the wealth back. So you got to play the game. You was on your set it up. Right? So my name is Tawana Worlds. It is Dr. Tawana Worlds. I got my doctorates. But it is not a fake name, a social media name. My name is my name. That's my name on my driver's license. That's my name on my Navy Federal Bank account. Okay. This is my bank statement. Okay. This is the date over here. I had to cut off the access number, but this is what I brought in for the month, that month. All digital, never leaving my home, using AI to help me automate this. So when I tell you that money is not a problem, it is not a problem. It's the lack of knowing how to go get it. Okay? I told you I come with receipts. I just wanted to show y'all some. Let me go back to this one because then you'll understand that one. I am the first woman in my family to do something like this. The first one. I said, not on my watch. God, you need me to build an ark because I'm tired of the dysfunction and the poverty in my family. So I'll be the first. I'm the first one to hit $1 million in my family. I told you it was all online, as you can see. Billing and subscriptions, 267,000. Upsells, okay? Checkout, funnels, ebooks. This is all digital. I did not have to leave my house to do this. I will never, ever work for minimum wage. You understand me? Never. Why? Because my time and my life is maximum wage. That's what God said. I'm royalty. I'm not a part of this demonic beast system. Here's some more receipts. In one day, digital, online, with just a Zoom, a phone, and Wi-Fi, solving people's problems, I was able to pay myself $50,000 in one day. All digital. These are sales. Of course, I covered up their email information. But I don't go get the money to be dumb. Buy big rims, buy this, that. No, I don't do that. I invested. I needed to know how to make my money work for me. Because God said you can just serve me or you can serve mammon. That's the only adversary he put on his level. The devil ain't even on his level. I needed to know how to make my money work for me instead of me working for money. If I'm working for money, then money is my master. And money is not a good employer or a good friend when it's your master. But now I make my money work for me. I go invest my money and make my money grow for me so I can have more of it. All digital sales, $102,000 in a month. All digital. Money is not a problem. That's why they're sending billions of dollars or spending billions of dollars on migrants. Okay. I have helped a lot of people. I have been to Africa. I've been international on TV and in person. This is what the wealth has allowed me to do. God's will. When I married my husband, I went on down to the courthouse because I was so broke. You know, every woman wants a wedding. Every woman. God was able to give me the desires of my heart almost 20 years later, but he did it. Okay? When I walked away from food stamps and Social Security, Social Security, cash aid, and all of that other stuff, and God told me to walk away from it right at the beginning of the pandemic. He told me, I will bless you better than them, and he ain't lied to me. He takes very good care of us, okay? I'm just showing y'all receipts to let you know that I have did it for myself, and I'm doing it for others, okay? I put this down. I will pass down deeds, not debt. Opportunities, not oppression. Wealth, not worry. Land, not liabilities. I absolutely mean that. I have conferences where I teach other people, as you can see here on these photos, okay? This is the name of, my sister did a mini come up, period. Straight up. This is the name of the business that God gave me, the Pioneers, because the Pioneer paved a new way, a new path. I had to take my credit, not ashamed. I had to educate myself. That was for one. I had to educate myself. And this is the first thing I had to get out of debt. Once I got out of debt, I realized that cash is king, but credit is power. Because if I don't got cash, I got to wait to make some more. I got to try to figure out how to get some more. But if I got credit, I can turn that credit into cash. So I started off small, 457. Within 45 days, learning consumer law education, I was almost at a 700. Okay. And then when I went ahead and got that good old credit fixed, then I was able to take that credit and go buy that land. I was able to start me a rental car company on Turo. Okay. In real life. Start a luxury car rental company. Invest in things that's going to bring me my money back, because I want my money working for me, because I'm not working for money no more. And then once I did it for myself, my husband started his transportation business. So now he got money coming in, and we only get into the niches or the fields that's forever. Transportation will be around forever. If we needed to get up and move to South America, we can start a transportation business over there, because everything needs to be transported by highways, waterways, airways, whatever. Everything needs to be transported just like people need to be transported. So we started a transportation business, started investing in real estate, started investing in land. And then after we did it for ourselves, I started helping clients. This person right here, Joshua, got approved for $75,000 after spending 1 hour with me and me giving him the game. Go to this bank, say this is what you're going to do. You open up this many tabs on the internet while you're doing one application. You'll do all of them at the same time. They're going to approve you. The brother was able to get $75,000. What he said, this stuff works. Okay. I'd help many people in government contracts, the whole 9 yards. Okay. So now I'm going to turn this camera around so I can use my hand to type, and then I'm going to show y'all how to buy this cheap land. And I'm going to get up out of here. I got some programs and different things that y'all want, if y'all want to take advantage of. I got some amazing deals and offers, for right now, because I know people is going through it. But like I said, I want to come by here and be the light and let you know what these people trying to sell you is bull crap and lies. If money was the issue, all they needed to do was go out there and cut down a tree. It's currency. Literally, that's it. It's paper. let me go ahead and pull this up over here. Let me first show y'all the government contract. So the government buys, appreciate it, 100 fold, 100 fold. The government buys everything that we buy. If you write books, they buy that. They buy author services. If you sell land, they buy that. If you have a house and you got a 4-bedroom house, they will buy the bedrooms to house the migrants, a transitional home, pay you $20,000 per bedroom. That's what I'm talking about. At a bit of faith, 100-fold return to you. 100-fold return to you. Okay, so they buy everything that we buy: body cams, shoes, underwears, weaves, wigs, eyelashes, paper, pencils, notepad, backpacks. I mean, cleaning service, landscaping, power washing, tax service. Everything that we buy, they buy. If you a bank, they don't want you because they the bank. Appreciate it. Y'all take a Photoshop of me with my hat on because I think it's so cute. Okay, I really think it's cute. Appreciate the caps. 100-fold return to you speedily. May the manifestation of it manifest this week. One of my brothers, business mates, and clients is in the comment section. Brother Marquise, Coach Marquise. Can your girl show you how to make money or what? Just let the people know, okay? Just let the people know. Can Dr. T help you make some money? Does Dr. T know what she's doing? This brother right now is making money and doing really, really good. I know he's doing good, taking care of his family. And this is like I said, a client and business partner of mine because I utilize his services. And I do need some services from you, brother, for real. Like I need some videos edited so I can run some ads. If you don't mind, I didn't want to bug you because I know you're busy, but if you got time for your sister, I think I need like 2 projects. I want to do something really spectacular on the ads. And if you can help me, then please do. If not, then cool, because I know you got a busy load and things have changed dramatically. I do know this brother was able to make, I don't mind at all. I got time. We make time for what we love. Thank you. I need your services. I really do. Appreciate you. I'm 100%. So let me show y'all real quick. Government contracts. They buy everything. That's what I was saying. Everything that you could think of, they buy it. And here is how you make a lot of money really fast. You solve somebody's problem. If you can help somebody learn how to be a better mother, if you can help somebody organize, if you can help somebody by writing a story for them, if you can help somebody with your social media, like my brother here is helping me, he's solving my problem. So I don't mind exchanging here, what you charge. Okay, cool. Here you go. Because you're solving my problem. As long as you solve a problem, you can always get paid. That's number one. As long as you can solve a problem, you will always have you some money. So that's the first thing I want you to know. Money is not in a famine. Money is in abundance. A lot of us have heard money don't grow on trees. That's a lie. Pecans grow on trees. And people buy pecans for their pies and all kind of stuff. Flowers grow on trees and people buy roses and flowers for their loved ones, especially on special occasions. Oranges grow on trees and people love fruit. That's a lie. Money does grow on trees. Okay? And as long as you're solving a problem, you can make money. That's what I'm telling you. I don't show you to impress you. I show you to impress upon you that as long as you can solve a person's problem, you can make money. Now tell me in the comment section, what problem can you solve for somebody right now? And you ain't even got to think too hard. What problem do you solve? And we as a kingdom, we're supposed to be bringing the kingdom of God here on earth as it is in heaven. And we're doing a poor job of it because the kingdom of God in heaven ain't broke. They're not struggling. It's prospering. There's no famine. There's no inflation. So if we supposed to, thy kingdom come, thy will be done. What that means is you supposed to have thy kingdom come. That word come means vehicle. So you're supposed to be going up in the realm of the spirit, seeing what they doing up there, and then bringing it down. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. That's why God sent me and other apostles and ministers and prophets to announce our kingdom ain't struggling. And you don't have to either. How can you establish God's will on earth if you broke? He needs your money to use it to give clean water. He needs your money to come up with cures. He needs your money to stop homelessness and get people off the street and solve the hunger problem and come up with cures for sicknesses and cancer and all. He needs your money. And let me tell you how important this is. Because people be like, the love of money is, money is the root of all evil. It's the love of money. Even Jesus Christ himself carried money. That's why you had Judas, who was in charge of his money bag. Why did Jesus need money? And you know he had it. I can help with building funnels for people with already established business. We need to get together for real, okay? Because I need a funnel. I'm always needing funnels. So that's your solution that you solve. Has a talent, whether they realize everyone. Domestic delights. What do? A bit of faith. I want to know, what problem do you solve? If you know how to cook, that's a forever problem that you can get paid for the rest of your life, because everybody loves to eat. And they have to eat. Not only do they love to eat, they have to eat. When you start thinking about what problems you solve, think long-term or global. Elon Musk solved the problem, an electronic car. Everybody around the globe know who Elon Musk is because he solved a problem. Bill Gates solved a problem. He took a big old computer screen and put it in a tablet or a desktop or whatever it is that we use. Okay? He solved the problem. Dentists solve a problem because they help you clean your teeth. But an orthodontist helps solve a problem because they straighten your teeth. But an oral surgeon solves a problem because they take out teeth that an orthodontist or a regular dentist could not take out. They specialize solving a problem. A tire shop solves a flat tire or a pop tire or a warped tire. Auto mechanic shop solves a keeping you running problem. Everything is a problem. And there's always a solution to a problem. So what problem do you solve? I can cook pretty dang good, but listen here. Even if it wasn't good, it'll still sell. Even bad things sell. Let me tell you how bad things sell. How many of y'all have heard a song that you absolutely hate? Why did this even make it to the radio? This is dumb as I don't know what. But the more they keep on playing it, as dumb as it is, next thing you know, you're bobbing your head like, this is so stupid. I don't like Sexy Red. I don't like her because of her music, not as a person. I think her music is dumb as hell. I don't think that it's needed at all. And I know that there is a lot of young people who listen to her music. However, wherever I go, when I go in the clothing stores or when I look at content, they say, I said, ooh, baby. That's all I know. You might love you. You're my everything. It's a stupid song, but guess what? I know it. Why? Because all they do is repetitions. Bad stuff sell. Chia, clap on. Bad stuff sells. So it don't even make a difference. Organization and a bunch of things like I love creating videos with clips and photos. You can solve a problem. Businesses will pay you big dollars to solve their video problems. Why? Because content is the new currency. So if you know how to make videos with clips and photos, listen. Let me make an intro video for your next YouTube. Let me do your social media marketing. Get your followers engaged with these clips and videos that I make, content. Oh, you be rich. Baby, y'all need to get in my classes because you be rich. I'm finna show y'all some things. Y'all got a little bit more time? Can I show y'all some things? Listen, I done talked a lot. Let me show y'all this government contract. So that's what I was saying. Government buy everything. I just want to show y'all. This is a contract right here. Let me show you how much money they paying. And when it's emergency, like what's going on in Florida, you can really get paid. Like what's going on in Asheville, you can get paid. This is how you get your tax money back. They might say something to me. This is how you get your money back. And you help somebody in the same token. You actually kill two birds with one stone. I make an impact. And because I make an impact, I'm making income. That ain't no theft in that. That ain't no theft in that. Okay. Let me show y'all this real quick, because this is where the real money at. I'm going to show you. This is where the real money is at. Nobody working for no minimum wage. I'm sorry. We're not doing that. Never, ever again. We work with our minds, not with our hands. It said it's unresponsive. No, I don't want to. Hold on, y'all. Okay, here we go. Ooh, y'all got me on the late night. Fixing to give a cowboy hat because you're clearly from the South. You might be my neighbor. Hey, let's go. Thank you. 100-fold return to you, Lord. May you bless each and every person that has gifted, that have sown, gave a tip, that have given a cash app. May you bless them. 100-fold return in this same week. In this same week. Father, you said in your word, those who bless me, you will bless them. So I'm thanking you that I have the legal right to pronounce a blessing up over them. Thank you. Thank you, Father. I'm from Mississippi. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Check this out. This is an emergency disaster law. All they needed was some fire. Let me show you what they needed, y'all. But let me show you how much they made. Thank you, Brother Marquise. Somebody can send me one of them lions or something. That'd be beautiful. I might go to Florida. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congratulations, Lit Up Donut. Thank you, Brother Marquise. 100-fold return to you. 100-fold return to you. Okay, so look, this is emergency money. This is how much money they're giving away for the emergency, right? I'm going to show y'all right here. Okay. Oh, wow. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. 100-fold return to you speedily. Okay, so let's look. I hate when it does that. Let me make sure that y'all can see it over here. Okay. What is that? I need that eventually. Listen, you better come on over here. Come on over here. It's almost too late. You done waited too long. We got to get this now. What would your life be like? Hold on, y'all. Let me clean my screen because this is all dirty and I need y'all to see this real clear, okay? Oh. Sorry about that. Let me clean this screen real quick because y'all need to see this. All right. This is, let me blow this up a little bit big. This is a primary award. This is the number. This is just, Tyco Fire Products. This is the recipient name that got the contract. As you can see, these are just regular businesses. What I want to show you, let me slide on over here. I'm going to show you how much they got for this contract. And this contract, I believe, is only for like 1 to 2 months worth of service. They got $1,810,779. And all they had to do, let me minimize it so I can slide it back over here. Look what they wanted. This is all they wanted. They wanted them to provide them some fire extinguishers. Can anybody provide fire extinguishers to the government for $1,810,000? Hello, anybody? Anybody? Okay. Let me show you how long this contract was for. And before I do that, you see how they hear once? Oops. Hold on. I have a touchscreen computer, so it does the dumbest. You see how they hear once and then they turn around and set up another contract? That's what they got, 1 million, and then they got 380,000 for the second one. Okay, this is how you build generational wealth. This was just a delivery order. Go pick it up. We're gonna pay you to purchase it, and then you're gonna deliver it. You didn't even have to bid on this. This is called a non-bid contract, disaster emergency fund code. Okay, there was no COVID-19 obligation, none of that. But let's see how much the Department of State, I told y'all, the welfare department, the Social Security department, all the courthouse, they got money for y'all right in your backyard. They got money for you. Okay. So this contract started on 9/25/2022. They got $1 million for a year. 9/24/2023 is when the contract ended. So for a whole year, they knew that they was going to be making $1 million. Now, they don't pay you the $1 million up front. Let's do some math. This is how much money they was going to be getting every month, because they get paid every month. Excuse me. So it was 1,810,779.00. Okay. Divided by 12. So every month, their checks was $150,898 for 12 months. $150,000 every month for 12 months. That's just on one. Then they got $380,000 on the other one, right? 380,000, 380, 1, 2, 3, divided by 12. So they got $31,000 a month. So every month they got $181,000 for the next 12 months. As you can see here, this one started 3/27/2022 and ended 3/26/2023. So they paid him $1 million for a year's worth of services. Look at this one. I want y'all to pay attention to this one right here. This was from 11/8/2022 to 11/15/2022. 7 days worth of work. Let's see how much money they paid him for 7 days worth of work. Let's see. This was a purchase order, a one-time purchase order. All they wanted was some janitorial supplies. That's it. 7 days worth of work for some janitorial supplies. They got $235,700 for 7 days worth of work. The government is the biggest spender and the biggest buyer. $235,700 for some janitorial supplies for 7 days worth of work. My brother's a private citizen. He is a veteran that specializes in government contracts. I know he do, because they got $1.9 trillion available for women, veterans, minorities, small business, and disadvantaged business owners. $1.9 trillion is available for you, okay? Let me check on my people over here real quick, because I can't see the comments. Smithsonian Institution was on there. Yes, absolutely. You'd be amazed who on there. You can find out who got the contract, how much they got it for. You can hit them up and say, yeah, I know you got this much worth of contract. I'm a woman-owned business. I know that you have to give some of that money to a minority or a woman. And I just want to let you know, here's my resume. And if I can fill any role of that contract, then hit me up. And 9 times, that's called subcontracting. So now that y'all see the contracts and with the amount, they got contracts, this amount for cooking, If you know how to cook and you was up there able to cook some food for them people in Asheville, you can have thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars for just cooking. Okay. Now let me show y'all how you can buy this land. I'm gonna have to turn this camera around and use both of my hands. Then when I get it pulled up, I'll flip the camera around. And don't forget, if this is blessing you, go ahead and leave a tip. I'm taking tips tonight, gifts tonight, okay? Leave a tip. I'm 4 hours in this thing for the free 99. If you getting served, then leave a tip. I'm going to have to go in a minute because I only got 12% on my phone in real life, okay? I appreciate it 100-fold return, okay? I'm investing and sowing my time tonight. Time is something you can't get back. Money is something you can always get back, but I can't get my time back now. So I'm asking for donations. I'm asking for tips. That's all I'm saying. It's going to help me on my next tour to go lift chains, break chains, lift people out of the mire, help people get out of depression, all that good stuff. Let me come over here, COSL real quick. Bop, bop, bop. Not now. Okay, now let me show you this real quick. Okay, cool. Let me go here. We want to view the auctions. Let me show you how y'all can buy land, okay? Y'all be thinking I'll be lying, but I'm telling you the truth. Lights. Hey, thank you. 100-fold return to you. Okay, now. All right. We got some new listings popping off now. Let me show y'all. And then I got to go to bed, y'all. Y'all got me up on the late night. I enjoy educating, though. For real. Now, this tell you this is like 2.5 acres. Now, on a 2.5 acre, you can build about 4 to 5, 22 to 2,400 square foot homes. So that's pretty big. You can build a gas station. You can build a charging station. So many different things you can do on just 0.24 acres. Starting bid is $1,200. I'm gonna show you the value in this because you be like $1,200. I ain't even got $1,200. This thing is probably already valued at about $10,000 to $15,000. Okay, but I want to show y'all how y'all can buy land for $281. Ain't no bid on that. It's a way to bid and win the bid. $274, $500, $507. You can buy this land now. Let me show y'all. We want to see how much this is right here. We want to see how much equity that land got into it. Okay, I'm gonna have to let y'all go with me. Hold on, y'all over here. Acknowledge that. Okay, cool. I'm just going to stop the share so y'all can see real quick. I'm going to show y'all everything that I'm showing. Everything, okay? Want y'all to see this, then I'm going to let y'all go. Y'all ain't playing no games. I love it. So you see that this is the one I just showed you. Okay? Current bid is $1,233. There's 2 bids on it. If I play this the right way, which I know the right way to play this, and I wait till they all bid, and then I just go bid them $1, I win the bid. Okay? I win the bid. That's all right, Red Ryan. I take prayers too, okay? I'm just talking to the people who've been here for hours and hours and hours with me. If you got it, cool. If you don't, I'm still asking God to bless your financial situation because you have the heart to want to give, okay? And actually, they got lots of property. This is 1.17 acres. This was 0.24 acres, okay? But I just want to show you what this is already valued at. This is the favorite part. I don't give the website. I only give the website in my classes, okay? I only give the website in my classes. I actually give you 250 websites in the United States and in Puerto Rico. You can buy land all over the world. I'm just showing you tonight. Is this it? Hold on. Because I just had to open up another tab. Let me close this one out. How did I get that one up here? That's really weird. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I think I gotta close out some of these tabs. One moment. Let's go back to where we was at. Most of us don't know about land banking. Let me come back over here. We ain't never heard about it. They don't teach us about it in school. Shame on them. They want us to be poor. That's why they don't teach us this stuff. Okay, now I want to look at Data Scout. That's what I want to go to. I need you to pull your good looking self up here. Come on now. I'm waiting on my computer to get his brain together. Or maybe let me go over here to this one. Just gonna wait on it because I want y'all to see what this land is valued at. They selling it for $1,000, but it's already valued at a whole lot more than that. Why is this taking so long? My internet is acting crazy. That's what you're going to be getting right there. Let me turn this back on over here. It's how big of a piece of property you finna get. That's why I said you can build 4 to 5. One house here, one house there, one house there, one house there, one house there. Actually 6. Or one here and one here. This is what the size is. Okay. Let me see if it's gonna pull up now. If I gotta wait 100 hours on it, then I already got it somewhere else. So it'd be cool either way. Let me stop it there and show y'all another example. I probably got too many tabs. Look at all these tabs I got open up here. But I'm gonna go back over here real quick and I'm gonna show y'all where we at. Where you at? Let me come over here to my page because I know I shared it over here. Wow. Bear with me 1 second. And y'all hold on 1 second. I'm getting it pulled up for you, okay? I know I posted it here somewhere. Where is it at? OMG. Okay, here we go. All right. So I'll just show you this example, okay? I'll show you guys as well. Here we go. So this is the same thing I just showed y'all. That property, let me blow it up. Only $555. That one's also $555. This where it just took us to. Yes, this is the bid for $555. Okay, that's how much land it is. Only for $555. You can build a gas station on that. Okay, you can build a laundromat on that. But this is where the money is at. That land for $555 is already estimated valued at $8,000. You can turn around and sell it the next day after you win it for $8,000 because that's what it's valued at. Okay. What I really love about land is you don't pay big taxes on land. $76 a year. You're able to build a homestead on it if you want to with these land banks. Okay. So you can buy land dirt cheap, as I just showed you, and get dirt rich. You can even buy land as little as $100. You just need to know how to buy the land. When you have land, you're walking in the wealth of the Lord. He said, "Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and render unto God what is God." And Caesar face was on the coin. That's the world's currency. So you render unto the world what is the world, but mine's is mine's. Gold was in the garden before Adam and Eve was in the garden. Go look it up in Genesis. Fact check everything I'm telling you. And they didn't even have nothing to buy yet, and still God put gold there. So I wanted to show y'all this one last thing, and then I gotta go because I'm on 6% for real, for real. If y'all ain't making this type of money off your social medias, you're doing it wrong. You need money in order to invest to make you more money. That's just the name of the game. You need money in order to go buy land. You need money so you can afford your food. You can afford your bills. Money answereth all things. That's what the Bible says. And you need it. You can't live without it. And if you got a little bit and a whole lot of bills taking your money, then you ain't gonna have no money. But right now is the best time that you can be making lots of money. Okay? Look at this. Look at this. Let me make sure I'm sharing this over here, and then I'm gonna let y'all go, okay? Why is YouTube out here paying just a faceless channel $11,373? As you can see, October 21st to 26th, $11,000 is headed to your bank account. What would that do for you? What would this amount of money do for you right now, just off of a faceless YouTube channel? Something that an app can create for you, AI can create for you, and it's faceless. You never have to show your face or any of that, okay? I was going to demonstrate some tools for y'all tonight, but I have to do that on another time. What about this one? As you can clearly see, this is faceless. Oh, my phone finna die. $24,048 from since starting this in May to September. $24,000. Okay. Meta. How much is Meta out here paying? $11,000. Okay, $560. Is what these apps is out here paying. Hold on. Let me go get my charger. Because this is about to die. 1 second. See it now. I have to stand this up a little bit, y'all. I'm finna let y'all go, but I didn't want to let y'all go or have my phone die out on me. And y'all over here trying to see what opportunities I have available for y'all. So let me put this up here like this. All right, we'll be good to go like that. Okay? I can flip the camera around and let y'all see if I have anything else to show y'all, which I probably don't. Because like I said, I'm going to let y'all go. Get me in your program for $5K. You better come on. I only got one spot left. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with me tomorrow and from here on out, because my goal is going to be to make sure that you know how to make you some money. You should not have to be struggling in the grocery stores, paying your rent, any of this. You want to learn how to kick your rent to the curb, go buy you some land. Why would you be out here trying to buy you a house for $500,000, $600,000, $700,000, $800,000, right? All they did was bought them some land, went to the bank, told them what they wanted to build on that land. They built your house or whatever it is that are getting ready to build your house, a blueprint. They got the money for the bank, and now they're going to charge you $600,000, $700,000 for this. And the cold part about it is if life ever starts lifing and you don't have the ability to pay your mortgage, then it really ain't your house. Because they'll come and foreclose on and take it from you. All the money you invested, all the years that you paid until you couldn't pay no more. Now you can't even get that back. It's just foreclosed. You left with debt on your credit. They're going to take that house. They're going to reduce the price by a little bit, and then they're going to put somebody else in debt and get them in there. That is a scam. Why would you ever do that? Go buy you some dirt, put you a trailer wide, a double wide, put you a mobile park, a mobile home, start a mobile park. You know that a mobile park, taking some dirt and starting a mobile home park will generate you $6 to $7 million a year. And you can even live on there. Tiny homes. Okay, so these are the opportunities I have for y'all. I'm gonna say them in 5 minutes or less. Okay, yeah, on my own house at 25 to 75,000. I bought it at 18, worth 75 now, but I want to buy bigger. That is a blessing because you bought it for the low. Okay, house with a lot of land. Want to buy a bigger house with a lot of land. You bought it at 70. That's a player's price. I'm talking about right now. Houses is going for 600, 700, 800,000. Super cheap. They're not even built like the old houses. You know, the ones that can weather some storms. These houses, they blow just like these cars. Aluminum foil. Okay. So I do have my program on stand. If you go over here, let me say this because TikTok is a major hater. More creative. Let me show you where to go, okay? If y'all want to know how to make some money on TikTok, I got it all for y'all. For real. TikTok, Brother Marquise, I need you to show me how to do the gaming thing. I know the shop. I'm getting paid from that. I get paid for my content. I mean, but I need to learn how to do the gaming thing because I'll probably tear that up. I got so many, what do you call it? Collaborations. You know, they want me to make music with artists, all of this stuff. Okay. I grew this account in the last month to almost 100,000 followers from 40,000 followers. Okay. I got a big bag from that video. I ain't gonna even cap. Almost $3,000 just from that video. Now you see, once you go viral, they pretty much make all your other stuff go viral. You can get a big bag off of this, $2,000 off of, and look at you looking at me. But this is where you want to go to, okay? You want to go right there. Click on that. and you come right on right there. Okay, got different things here, but I have a community here. If you want that land bank list and that master class, got that there. I got several things here that you can join. Low ticket, high ticket. You want to learn how to make you 10,000 in the next 30 days. That's not even 90 days. But if you want to learn how to make 10,000 in the next 30 days, I got you covered. 3,000 in 3 days, I got you covered. But that's where you go to. Okay, I can't say that on here because TikTok don't like us promoting stuff or sending people somewhere. I got you. I just made 200 tonight. What? See, that's what I'm saying. You need to teach that class. Now that's another stream of income. I know how to do it. You got people like myself that need to learn how to do it so we can get some extra income. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need you to put a class together and teach us how to do it. I pay it off and want to pay full cash with a house with a lot of land. How many of y'all will love to learn how to do the gaming? Bro say you got $200 a night. That's a blessing. For real, for real. All right, so this is what I got for y'all. I have a land banking workshop. It's a master class that I did. It tells you everything you need to know how to get started in land banking, how to look for the properties that you want to buy, how to flip them, where to put them at. For sale, you buy it for 500. When the right time to bid, so you win the bid. It's one thing to bid, but we want to win the bid. Okay. Also, how to win the bid, how to get funding, how to get finance, how to build business credit, how to buy this stuff with a credit card. I go over everything inside of the master class. Also, I give you a list. It's a land banking list. It has 250 websites of land bankers where you can go buy commercial space. You can go buy a commercial property right now for 5,000. That's already valued at 50,000. I know one of them was a healthcare facility. One of them was a pizza joint. You can go buy these things, and I'm telling you, your life will change. You have 250 shots here and in Puerto Rico. And like the Virgin Islands, it has, all up the state, Arizona, everywhere. So you get this list and this master class. It's for $97. Okay. Imagine investing $97 and then you turn around and you take action, go buy you a little bit of land for $100 or $200, and now you $12,000 up off of a $100 investment. I have that, okay? That is on my stand store for y'all over here. For y'all over here, you can go ahead and pay that Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, or Zelle, and then your girl will send it right on over your way, okay? Dr. T, can you give that play on a 75K over phone play like you helped the other brother? So that was on a workshop. I spent an hour with him. When I said the phone is Zoom, him and some other students in my mentorship. Another person got 31,000, but I spent an hour with them in my mentorship. That's why it's important to get in my mentorship. So I can teach you things that I could never teach you openly here on the public. They come for me greater than what they have. Okay, I will be buying a Friday Queen. I've been wanting to learn all of this, but never seen someone. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to be here, okay? So that's the land banking. If you want to do government contracting, I have a workshop. It is 5 hours long. It is fully loaded. How to register, where to find the money, all of the stuff, the NACE codes, everything you need to get started in government contracting, how to win a bid without even being a contractor. I got all of that, okay? I have that workshop readily available. I'm getting ready to do a mentorship, a course on it. It's going to be an 8-week course showing you how to get cleaning contracts, and you never have to leave your house to go clean a building. A lot of these people that say all this are scammers, and you can tell, but you seem trustful. I show receipts. Not only do I got receipts, I got living live witnesses in the chat right now. I am Lady Sunshine. That's a real hustler. That sister right there, I'm gonna tell you how she do this. She be like, okay, Dr. T, you got something for sale. Okay, it's that price. I'm gonna go find me 5 women. Oh, you selling that for $500? Okay, I'm gonna go find me 5 women to give me $100 that want to take this journey with me. I'm gonna come back with the 500. I'm gonna pay you. We all gonna eat off of it over here in my circle. She pre-sells it. She don't even have the content. She pre-sells it. That's how you make money using somebody else's money. She's a real hustler. Every program she did bought for me, she pre-selling. Okay. The land banking for 97, and you got 240. Yep, land banking is 97. The government contracts, that is 197 for the workshop. It includes funding. It includes a play that you can go run and get that $25,000 without having good credit in any of that. That's in there as well. That's how the other young lady was able to get approved for $31,000 without even listening to the whole entire workshop. Just the beginning of it is so fully loaded with government contracts. But I'm also thinking about doing a 8-week, not thinking about, I'm going to do it. I'm just thinking about when I'm going to start in the next week and a half or so for sure. But I'm going to do an 8-week course. I'm going to show you how to land a successful contract, put you in contact with contractors, show you how to go to procurement opportunities. The whole 9 yards will go get you a piece of this government cheese. I really want some sisters to get in with me on that. If you want to start a funding business, I got you covered too. Okay? You want to start a funding business. You want to help people get funded. You want to make some big money. I make big money off of doing it for people. Okay? If you are in need of some funding and your credit score is right, then I can go get you a lot of money, up to $1 million in funding for sure. If your credit ain't right, then I got you covered on that too, because I got a credit repair suite that will clean all of your credit the legal way. Take every late payment, every negative item, hard inquiry off of there in 7 days or less, and then you can go get funded in 7 days or less. I'm gonna send you to 3 banks that use TransUnion. They're gonna give you $50,000 a piece on Monday. Tuesday, you're gonna go to 3 banks that use Equifax. They're gonna give you $50,000 a piece. Wednesday, you're gonna go to 3 banks that only pull from Experian. They're gonna give you $50,000 a piece. Just in 1 week, you have $450,000 in funding. You're going to go ahead and run that 24-hour hard inquiry removal, because they're going to hit your credit on all 3 with 1 hard inquiry. And then the next Monday, you're going to go rinse, wash, and repeat to 3 more different banks that only pull from Equifax on Monday, Experian on Tuesday, TransUnion on Wednesday. Now you have $900,000 in funding. Okay? We the people love you no matter what color skin. Thank you. Bling Boss, Brenda Gray. I might gotta get with you because I love bling. Everything bling, okay? But I appreciate you. And same thing over here, okay? Skin folk don't make us kinfolk. Y'all know that's a saying that I said and put it on a shirt and made a lot of money from that. Lollipops get licked and I ain't no sucker. Made a lot of money from that. And I never even had to create the shirt. I just had to put the text on the shirt. It's called print on demand. I got some stuff for y'all. If y'all want to make anywhere from 10K minimum to 100,000, if you want to $1 million, especially over this Q4, meaning Q4, it's the holiday season. Y'all should not just let Amazon get all the money. You should put something out there and let your girl show you how to put something out there. You came out with some shirts. That's what I'm talking about. You use POD, brother? Did you use Printif? Did you use the hookup? Oh, I know you did, because we made money on the Zoom. Yes, I know you did. That's what's up, brother. I'm so golly proud of you. I really am. I'm going to send it to your Cash App. All right, let's go, okay? Because I'm going to shut these down. Come on, somebody's shirts. That's what I'm talking about, brother. I'm loving what God doing. Did he not prophesy and tell you if you stay consistent, he'll bless the mess out of you? I'll never forget that prophecy. I never forget that. And that was almost a year ago. when we were doing the free Zooms, I heard God say, if you stay consistent, I'll bless you. You have been consistent. I will say that for sure. Okay. So last but never least, I do have a mentorship program. Okay. I will show you how to establish your trust, do the land banking. I will show you how to buy your land, do the land banking, real estate. Did you know that you can go and invest in apartment complexes for $100? I know you didn't, because I ain't never told y'all. And my mentorship, I'm going to give you the game and I'm going to give you the juice. And not only that, we're going to do a very big conference. And then whatever you put together, you're going to be able to sell it. This mentorship is a 5K investment, period. Not only that, we're going to take you to Birmingham and we're going to go out for the deed day. You're going to buy you your first piece of property as a block initiative with your deed in your hand. Birmingham got $50 million they want to give to us to build in Birmingham. You're going to get connection to the builders. You're going to get connection to the banker. You're going to get connection to everybody you need to have. You're going to get all the juice and the sauce. And then you're going to get a meeting, an event with the mayors and governor of Birmingham, and that's where the 5K really is going to. Okay, Dr. T ain't really making no money off of it. I'm gonna make a little bit off of it for my time to teach you all this other stuff, but the bulk of it is, and I only have one spot left. One spot. I only took a couple people, and I ain't taking no more in this program. I know I can't reach everybody, but if I get together a tribe, a little government, then we can all go. We're going to do government contracts. I'm about to take that back. I'm going to teach government contracts in there because that's a way for you to get some real rapid revenue. But my mentorship, that's going to be 4, 8, 12, 3 months, 12 weeks mentorship. I put a time limit on it, because I have to. But once we locked in for life. And one thing about me is that inside my inner circles, my mentorships and different things of that sort, I really pour. If you think me sitting here for 4 hours and 32 minutes was me something pouring, then I really pour in my programs. I want to show you the shirt and testify for the people. Oh, how do you do it, brother? What do? I don't mind bringing you up. So, come on, let's go. I want you to. I want y'all to hear from my brother. What do I got to do? Let me see. Add you to this. Maybe this. Oh my goodness. Oh, did I do it? Okay, let's go, brother. Yes.
And let me just clarify. When you said the gaming, you meant like the battles on TikTok? Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to be starting a class on that as well. First and foremost, this is the shirt, right? This is the Come On Somebody shirt. Come on, somebody.
Okay, yes. Come on, somebody. Yes. Oh, yes. Come on, somebody. Yes, that's why I say, come on, somebody. I love it. I love it. Yes. I am so proud of you, brother. I really am. I really, really am godly proud of you. I really am. I commend you, your hard work. I know it wasn't easy, frustrating in the beginning, but I'm so proud of you. I really am. And I just continue to ask God to bless you, to overflow you. Make your classes, brother. Make your classes. That's going to be another stream of income. Show others how to do what you do. That's solving a problem. And as long as you solve a problem, you're going to get paid. When you make the classes, invite me because I need to know how to do it. You finna help me make money. You feel what I'm saying? You helping me make an impact. You helping me reach, and you helping me make money. So please invite me. Numero uno. I want to definitely come. And you guys, please go follow my brother right here, Marquise Murray. He's a coach. I forgot the name. Marquise Media. He does media, fantastic. Is it Queese? Quality Queese? Keys Quality Media. For all your graphic needs, when I run ads and different things, I go to my brother right here because he give me real right. The Holy Spirit allows him to get the vision of what it is that I need, and he takes his time. He pours his heart into it, puts his feet into it, and then delivers, you know, exactly what God has given him. And all of my content. That's why I said I needed some more because, I like to stick with and deal with people that I know, for one, and for two, people that did me right. Once I lock in with you, we locked in. So I always come to you first, while I always give anybody else a chance. But they're saying congratulations to you over here on YouTube and Facebook, brother. That is real. That is real. That is real. Absolutely. And maybe I can bring you on StreamYard. That way you can actually promote your shirts. We'll probably put some time together, bring you on StreamYard, because people need to see a young African American male. Don't gotta be African American, but a lot of our males is in the streets, in the prisons, in the graveyard. To see an African American male out here represent, holding his family down, mighty man of God, love his family, working for his family, blessing the people. That's worthy to be celebrated. Somebody asked to come up here. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure it out. But I'm so very proud of you, brother. I really am.
I appreciate it. I'm proud of you as well. Sometimes when somebody paves the way for you, we don't give them their flowers because they already left rose petals along the way. The mistakes that they made. But honestly, I give you your flowers now while you're still alive.
Thank you.
A lot of people need till people are gone to give them their flowers, to show them the respect and honor and appreciation. But I truly love you, my sister, and I appreciate you because you really helped to change my life.
Thank you.
Finances, we need them because money. First off, money answers all things.
Yeah.
Right. So that's a biblical principle, and that's how we live our life off the biblical principles. Come on, somebody.
Yeah.
And I came from poverty. You came from poverty.
Yeah.
Let us know some of the mistakes that you made along the way, some of the ways that you overcome. So we've been teaching from wisdom and experience. Proverbs 4:7 says, wisdom is the principal thing.
Yeah.
Through all you're getting, get understanding.
Yeah.
So through your understanding of wisdom, you have paved the way and truly blazed the path. But in that blaze, it's the fire of the Lord. So we ain't getting burnt. We chilling like the 3 Hebrew.
Yeah, that's it. Yes.
God is in there with us.
Yes, he is.
Thank you so much because, not too long ago, and I'll be real too, because I made $5K in a month and a half, right, with digital products and coaching programs. And what happened was, in 3 weeks after that, I didn't make any money. I gave up in that time. Let me
Okay, can you mute a million? I don't know how to do it. Okay, I think he muted. Okay.
So
he said he made 5K. Can y'all hear Brother Marquise? He said he made 5K in a month.
In a month and a half, yeah.
Okay.
And it was through digital products and coaching programs. And what happened, realistically, because we're gonna be real about it, 3 weeks after that, I didn't make anything, and I gave up. I would keep it 100.
Yeah.
I gave up because I was like, how do I go from making 5K, everything's amazing, and then I start to not make money. And to be real, this is why it's important. Motivation, if you use motivation as your fuel, eventually you're not motivated to do it. You got to run on discipline, which is running on fumes for you to still get to your destination.
Yep.
And I didn't understand that I had to shift that from being motivated to being disciplined and keeping the consistency to keep going every day.
Yes.
Once I realized that, that's when I picked it back up. And I also remembered that the Bible says invest in 7 ventures. just even 8, because you don't know the desolation to come upon the land.
Yeah.
So when that desolation came and it hit me, I only had one stream of income, so I was devastated.
Yes.
But if you branch out, this is why it's so essential what we do, because there's so many streams of income, and it's biblically sound because of that. Because if it hits one, you're not going to be back broke, busted, and disgusted.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? And that's the importance of having multiple streams of income. You know, so now learning that along the way, and what you said, once you lock in, you locked in.
Yeah.
Once you lock in, you're able to remain humble and learn. You know, those are some of the things that I still have to learn.
Yeah, I kid you not. When you taste the goodness of God and you able to go and make $5,000 a month, you be hungry, bro. Like you can't go back to anything less than. It's like I've done 5, now let me do 10. When you get to 10, now it's like let me do. It's the discipline that gets you there. It's the hunger that lights the fire, but it's the discipline that gets you there. And once you see that you can make that much money in a month or in a week, a day, like there's no way you can go back to less than. So it produces a hunger and a passion to keep on doing it. You're doing great now. Even you may be 5,000, 10,000 here, but I was thinking about you the other day. When I know that you do your lives and your battles, start selling your digital products while you got the audience. Hey, you guys, I'm reading because you remember I was on you and your wife's Bible. I think it was the Bible reading, and I thought about it like, go make a Bible journal. We're gonna be covering this on Monday through Friday, and this is how you can keep up with the prayer topics that we're going over. So now that's a stream of income while you're streaming live. And then, hey, if you guys want to learn how to do this, that's another stream. And then, hey, look, I make tumblers, personalized, customized while you on live. I can make you, you love that scripture. Glad you said that. Here's a tumbler. Here's a shirt or whatever. So you got multiple streams because you got the audience. You're building the like, know, and trust. Now solve their problem. Yeah. Solve their problem.
Proximity is so important, y'all, because sometimes when you're unable to come up with the idea, the Bible says do not neglect the gathering of the saints together.
Yeah.
Because what you just said is something I'm gonna think about, but now that I know, it's something I'm responsible for.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all, you know better, you do better.
That's it.
Don't do better, it's sin. So I'm gonna do better.
That's it. Take advantage of it. You got the opportunity. It's right there in your hand. You stay consistent. I'll be having this conversation with you next year. You be like, I did $1 million. For real. Because you and your wife. Leverage your wife because the ladies tend to cling and be emotional. Leverage it. Leverage your wife. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yes. I'm gonna see what. Let me see what million I. Let's see. I don't know how to do this, but your mic.
Right before million goes, click my name, and then there's 3 dots at the top and make me a moderator.
Okay.
That way, if anybody, like in the chat, if anybody's like out of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some things.
Where do I find your name? Where do I click that at?
So where I'm at in the box, you click my name. That's at the bottom of my little box.
Okay. And then it says gift, microphone, camera, expand, booth. Both.
Click the 3 dots at the top of that corner. There should be a little corner on that.
No, it's not. Let me see. Oh, okay. Add moderator. Blocking unwanted comments just got easier. Okay. Comment settings. Yep, you got everything. Manage guests and more. Turn that on.
Yep, because what happens is, like, say somebody comes in trolling or something, and you're in the middle of like just telling somebody about a class or something, and just so it doesn't distract you and pull you off of what you're doing, I can just get them that in.
That's right. Boom, out of here. That's what I'm talking about. I just made you the moderator for sure, for sure. They left anyway. I don't. Maybe they didn't want anything. They said, "How am I? I'm doing okay. Thank you for the follow." I absolutely love you guys. I just want to be a servant. Since I'm waiting on Jesus to return, we do what waiters do and waiters serve. That's what I want to be. I definitely am not going to barter my time, because the Bible said, be found redeeming your time, for the days are evil. And redeem means buying it back. So these 4 hours that I didn't spend here, almost 5 hours, I can't get that back. I can get that back to my children. But when I provide a solution that solves a problem and you pay me for it, then I can go take my children to Vegas for a week and say, that time that I missed over here last week, or I can take you to Florida for a week, or I can make it up. That's called redeeming the time back. So that's the only reason why I'm charging. But I'm fully loaded with information. I give God all the glory because he gave it to me to give to his people. But it's what I give for free is what I give for free. And what I charge for is what I'm worth. And it helps me take care of my children, for one, but it also helps me build. I know that I am a person that has been called to build God zones and safe havens for God's people, because of what's to come. And that's what the money is used for. Other than that, I would just give it all away for free, honestly. But if I can serve you guys in any capacity, my brother here knows I do serve. For the whole month of December last year, we served. We taught people how to create digital YouTube faces, books, the whole 9 yards. We really served. He was on one of those lives where I did that 50,000 in one Zoom. He was on one of those, for sure. But the best thing you can do is stop consuming and be an investor. Invest in your mind. Invest in reading. We definitely got to pray. I want to say that in closing. We ain't winning nothing. We ain't doing nothing. God is trying to prepare us. We have to buckle down, get disciplined. I was one of the persons who had an issue with consistency, but the consistency was discipline. Making myself go do what I didn't want to do. Making myself learn what I didn't want to learn. Making myself stop procrastinating when I wanted to sit down. We don't have that type of time. We are already too late. God is looking to use us right now. Right now. The harvest is plentiful. One thing that he did tell me about with this land, he said, I want to use your land to bring people in the time of what's going on in Asheville and people don't got places to stay. That land could be used for that. Build tiny homes, get RVs, different things. That's what God wants to give it to us for. He wants to give it to us. The question is, do we want it? Because you got to follow his protocol. Learn these new skills. I wanted to teach y'all. Brother, there's an AI tool that do podcasting for you.
What?
There's an AI tool that do all your videos for you. There's an AI tool that will make your courses for you. So if you want to do courses, a lot of folks need to learn about spiritual warfare. They don't know the word itself. So like when you're doing, I know you do your battles, but I know that you and wifey be teaching the word as well and praying and different things of that sort. Get you some merch. You got some already wearing, but tumblers, put your brand in people's houses. Put it on socks. Put it on toothbrushes. Put it on bathroom shower curtains. Put your brand in the houses of people. That's number one. And then sell you some POD, print on demand. Use Canva for the designs. I got presentation, PowerPoints, journals, calendars is about to be popping. It's about to be a new year. Calendars is gonna go crazy. You can make $1 million on calendars in Canva. They already got the template, but use your platform that you got, because you got the like, know, and trust going on right now. People, every time you get in there, you should be selling something. Every time you get on live, offer them something. Even if it's a free one-on-one, I mean, not a free, even if it's a one-on-one consultation, 60 minutes for $100. One-on-one consultation. I'll show you how to get your TikTok, how to master this gaming stuff, make digital products. The funnel all by itself, you definitely need to do a workshop on the funnel. If you know how to do it, then sell that as a high ticket offer. I will create your digital product and give you a funnel. Then I'll go over there to Dr. T and get her ads manager course. She'll throw me that, and then I'll run your ads for $10K. You get to it for $10K. Yeah, for sure. That's for sure. You can do that for sure. So yeah, I wanted to tell you that, but I'm gonna go ahead and go. I know it's 1:30. Where you at, brother? It's 12:30 over here, but if you can help me, that'd be great. You know, whatever you need, I got you covered. Just let me know. However I can serve and assist you, then I will.
Vice versa.
Yeah.
So send me that footage ASAP, because I'm ready to work on it now.
Okay. Yep. I got it. I already got the footage. I need like the effects added to it. So like I recorded it, and you can clean it up for me. I recorded it, but I need the, you know, the text or the sound effects and stuff like that to catch the people, because I'm ready to run the ad. And then Marcus needs one. We both got one. So that's the two.
Absolutely.
All right, well.
I got you.
Okay, cool. Love you so very much. Tell my sister I love her. Kiss the babies for me. Y'all make sure y'all tap in. If y'all want to go, you probably want to go with me now, okay? I'm not going to be doing a lot of coaching, workshops and different things of that sort. Brother, the in-person events is the 7 figures. If you can get the people off the internet and into a meetup, you'll see things you ain't never seen before. That's something I'll have a conversation with you behind the scenes, show you how to run that play. But that's the only play I'm running. You got to come in person. It's all expenses going to be paid. But yeah, that's a 7-figure payday to do the live event meetup. People that you meet in, have fellowship, food, take them to New York. New York, you still in New York?
Boston.
Oh, Massachusetts. Okay, Massachusetts. That's close to New York?
4-hour drive. I'll make it happen. Come on, somebody.
That's tourist city. Yeah, that's right. We meet up in. We'll get with each other. I'll give you the play on that, because I think you're ready for sure. I want to thank everybody for tapping in. Thank you for all of the hearts. Thank y'all for all of the gifts. I really appreciate y'all. I love you guys. If didn't nobody tell you that they love you today, I love you. Dr. T love you. That's why I show up. If I can serve you, assist you, show you how to get you some wealth, show you how to create generational wealth, I'm coming, baby. My son is like, wait a minute now. You done been up here too long. You tripping, mama. It's 12:30. He still ride with me. That's my little protector. You know, Redeem, he ain't going nowhere. He was all over me on the altar. He waiting on me. He like, eyes all closed. But look, I want to be a blessing to you and your family. This is my link back to the devil. When I create systems, and when we create systems that will break his fingernails off of our bloodline and break his hands and all of that stuff off of our bloodline, then that's my link back. That makes me happy, okay? That makes me happy. So I will be on TikTok a lot more. I don't like coming over here because of the arguing about politics. I don't do that. I don't want to say, as much as you can, be at peace with all men. So I kind of been staying away from the whole TikTok thing, but I will be back over here for sure. It was a good vibe on tonight, really a blessing, and got to pray for some people, share Jesus, share some solutions, and yeah, I'm good to go. With that being said, I will see y'all next time on the next time. Okay, I'll tell them what you said, Kimber J. Love y'all much, and I'll see y'all. Okay, good night. God bless. All right, Sister Latrice, I see you. God bless. God bless, love. God bless y'all. If my sister, where my sister at? She probably didn't went to sleep because she said she worked. If you getting in on a 5K, let's go, sister. I'm gonna hold that spot for you, Tyann. And anybody else, I welcome you, and I will see you guys soon. Oh, I didn't know you was on, Dr. T. Dang, I missed it. Yeah, I've been here 4 hours and 56 minutes, almost 5 hours. Okay. Good night, y'all. I'm going to sleep. God bless. God bless. God bless.